Me. This stream is going to be a little bit different because I don't feel like playing dog shit Rocket League, so I'm gonna do what I said I was going to do, and I'm just going to show some replays. At the end of said replays, I'll play a couple of games so you can see the difference of when I'm playing by myself, the type of gameplay that I have to deal with versus when I stream. Oh boy. So for that, I can actually pin chat. You mean an older instance is running? I just started up my computer. Don't you lie to me, son. I will ground you. Alright. Chat is up today. So anybody that wants to tune in, etc., etc., please comment if there's something you don't understand or something you would need clarification on, and I will do my best to answer whatever questions. And if you're not here doing this, leave a comment or something. I don't reply back to a lot of them because it's just bullshit, but that's nice. See that? Consistency. August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. That's sort of what your replays want to look like. You want to have every month just a couple of replays that you can go back in and review. Because if you don't have any replays that you can go back in and review, how do you know where your performance is? How do you know what you need to work on, etc., etc.? And you see, there's games to where I win, and there's games to where I lose. Mixed in with it. Red and white, and 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 red and white. If you look over to the very, very right, you'll see red and whites go by. So it's a mixed mash of wins and losses. Sometimes it's funny shit, sometimes it's sad shit, sometimes it's just kind of like Rocket League broke that day. Sometimes it's me fucking up. Sometimes it's 2 games in a row, and I label it what not to do because our entire team, or my teammates, are complete trash. And I name them to show them to people. We'll start from the top. This was taken July 9th. That's the one that I was talking about a couple of days ago that I played before. And I was going to show you the replay. But I forgot. And then I streamed like 2 more times and nobody reminded me. So I never showed said replay. I just woke up. And I really don't feel like getting pissed off by Rocket League as soon as I woke up. So why is there a receipt in front of me for $1.84? I don't know. Weird, but alright. Anyway, we'll hop on into the first replay. I'll let whatever. Y'all know what my car looks like by now. I'll leave name tags on. So that was a kickoff. Well, I guess I can show it from a broad perspective so you can see everybody's rotation and all of that and what happened. And then we can run it back through from my point of view. From there, you see, I was getting ass sniffed. I lost control of the ball, and it went over mine teammate's head, went straight into our goal. Fortunately, Rocket League's curse is the way if you get an easy goal, generally the other team come back and get an easy goal too. It is a curse. I don't know, it's just because everybody feels bad, but who knows. That's boom, an easy lift over a guy's head. Teammate was there to score it, being in the correct position. We can go through 3 times, you know? We'll go through 1 time here. I'll keep the commentary light. I'll go back in from my perspective, and then I'll go in and do an analysis on it, which generally takes like an hour, but, you know, who cares? And I'll do something different on the analysis, and I'll do an analysis from my view, as opposed to doing an analysis of the entire field. Sometimes I'll show the whole field, but I'll try to do it from just my particular view, so you can see kind of what I'm talking about, as opposed to looking at the entire field and saying that each individual person needs to do this or that. Goes well if I do an elongated analysis on a particular match. It's going to take me like 3 hours to get through it. As you see, besides that one stupid goal that we gave up, which was kind of, you know, due to the curse of Rocket League. That guy right there that just had the ball flicked over him right there, he played that almost perfectly. When he missed the ball, he went past it, went over to his corner of the goal. And if he would have waited for that next touch and let his teammate go instead of turning back out, even though he, you know, had the momentum and the ability to go for that, he could have had a better touch and better control off that. His teammate kind of let him down by chilling in goal as he was rotating back, so he passed him up. Which, I mean, is what he should do. If your teammate's not going to go, you should at least make them throw the ball, so the teammate that's chilling in goal can pick that up. But in all actuality, he should have went back, stayed where he went. His other teammate should have went and tried to challenge the ball, and he should have been the one back in control with the ball. His ball chasing and trying to continue that momentum, especially off of a turn with an octane, is going to create you an issue when you challenge. Anybody using an octane, you know, trying to turn and then a challenge immediately after a turn, you get this dumbass just elongated, you know, flip that you don't want because the octane's turn radius is absolute duty. That one's my fault. I thought I was going to pass it back to teammate who was, you know, chilling there in goal. Teammate didn't react to my touch and waited and got dunked on. But it's still my fault for passing it there. I was looking for help there. Teammate said, fuck it, I'm not going to help you. So, you know, here's what it is. We were quite a few goals up. So, I mean, I didn't feel too bad about passing that. Scoreboard, if you dare to care. That goal was just a guy being overcommitting to the wall. The guy hit it around him and scored on him. The shit that you always see. You should know what happened there without even having to see what happened there. Impatient challenges. Ish. So even though we dropped some goals, it still wasn't a fairly bad game. But even if it is a 7-4 and not a bad game, there still were mistakes. Mistakes that should not happen. If we iron out those mistakes, you know, we could have made an I-18. Wow, what the hell kind of a shot was that? Well, let's just count that a goal and say it's 7-5. Don't know what the hell happened to his car. You shouldn't be pinching those off the sidewall like that. I'm actually gonna go back. Ah, it's not gonna give me the same view. That's fine. Pause. So when he loses control here, goddamn. When he loses control of the ball here, hits it away from himself, and he's desperately flipping to get back to it. One, you now know that he cannot get to the ball and score that. It's going to roll to the wall and go up and do whatever it needs to do. If he tries to score this, he has to go for like a doomsday or some shit, so he'll need to go to the left of the ball, go up, and then try to either pass it or shoot it in. Soon as he lost control of the ball, the blue guy, this is this guy that's going back's time to know that he can go, he can get boost, he can, you know, don't get big boost, but he can get some boost pads and all of that, get back to goal and defend. If he was smart, and he was actually looking around, which I don't remember the controls for this shit. If he was smart, as he was going back and all of that, not panicking and looking around, he'd know that he had, you know, a teammate that's coming back at a better angle for that. He's coming back middle, straight, which ain't really good here, because after you noticed he lost control of the ball and can't get to it, you should be trying to go across like so. This guy's a fucking idiot. He's going over here towards this corner. Even if this boost spawns, he's taking the slowest, the absolute slowest way back. Whereas my teammate, if he wanted to pass this guy up, he could easily just go across and demo this guy as he's going back, but really, he would just want to let him sit. Keep an eye on him so he doesn't turn and demo you just in case they get a breakaway play, but don't mess with him, because he's probably going to go over here, try and grab this boost, boost up, grab this boost, boost up, grab this boost. He has taken himself out of the play so long that our team has the chance to make a 3v2 play. The only person rotating semi-correctly is this guy, and he's front flipping, as you can see. You don't want to be front flipping and all of that. You want to be either side flipping or cross flipping. If you're front flipping like this Yahoo, you are going to be slow as absolute shit. But in this case, it doesn't matter. You can be fast and get into position, or you can be slow and looking at what goes next. Because as long as this guy doesn't have any type of ball control, he's not going to be able to make an immediate shot here. And then the other thing that I wanted to go over, I guess I can just keep it in fly camera. Oh yeah, I gotta because of how all of this is set up, the scoreboard button is also the button for... There we go. And right click? No, left click. None. And then what I was going to say before. When this guy lost control of ball, if you want to be that guy to try and pressure him off of a flip, this guy is now slow. He hasn't gotten any of the boost pads going up or anything like that to continue his speed to get to this ball. The only thing he's doing now is, as you can see, he's going off towards the left. He's either going to challenge this ball from the left and try to pass it, via pinch or touch from the side, or he's just going to go to this corner, still boosted, and he's going to GTFO. Me, I'm still in a set distance towards him to where I can cover him if he tries to do something. As long as he doesn't blast it and pinch it across goal, we're fine here. I'm not sniffing his ass. I'm giving him and play his own section. His section being this corner of the map. I'm not sniffing his ass. I'm back in this section, which is basically 2 sections back, seeing what he's going to do next. If he goes up for a pass, I mean, obviously, I'm at speed here. If he goes up the wall, then I know that I can either come in for this corner here, or I can go across, or whatever's going to do there. If he gets beat, because I'm looking at this entire situation, seeing that this guy is probably going to end up being faster, and if I see that he's getting beat, I'm going to cover what's going to happen next. But the problem is here, is what this guy does. If he didn't panic, you see, he boom, comes in, and he's already jumping here. He is already in the air, jumping here. You've already passed this guy up. As you were flipping through, you should have known you're faster than this guy. If he was faster than you, he would already be at the ball by the time you got there. And let's say he did everything correctly and he was faster than this guy and he was like here. The only thing you need to do is make sure you got a line to cover goal, which is why it's important to go opposite post rotation so you can see the lines and all of that and get a good save. And instead of having to save it like this, you can have more of a line to go across. And the farther you go in, the more you can see what the other opponent's car is doing. But he already won, and he pre-jumped for whatever fucking reason here. Jumps, instead of staying on the ground. If he would have stayed on the ground as this ball was going up the fucking wall, he would have been here to take it. He could have air dribbled it, he could have taken it up the wall and got a massive clear. Instead, he pinches it right off the wall and then tries to follow it after throwing it away and gets absolutely shit on. That's something that I wanted to point out, because you see that happening how much? There was a double commit on that corner. And then we're back into it. But it's the small plays like that that I talk about every day on stream. It's like, why are you pre-jumping those? You win. You won that. You have full control. That's the end of the match. You have full control over that situation. Absolute positive control. And you've literally given all of that up. Please give me my stuff back. It's left shift. Ah. I see. And you've literally given all of that control that you have up as soon as you've done that. That's another reason why people like that are like, oh, I don't understand why I'm not GC. I played that game perfectly and all of that. If you save your replays and go back and look, you'll see that you had a lot of time and you were actually ahead of the other person there. You had time. You could have taken that ball up the wall. You could have, you know, dribbled it. You could have kept it on the wall and just kept control of it like that. And you never would have had to go through that particular 50 with that person. Again, I commonly bring up Macho, but that's something that he does. He always looks for the 50 instead of ways to get around the 50. Somebody's coming up in the corner. He's like, all right, well, I'm just going to go for a 50 out. And I'm like, why? You got the ball. He's going in for boost. And you know, if he comes up or he's going to challenge next, where he's challenging from, why not just take that shit up, go around him, and then continue on your play? Act like he doesn't exist and actually play, decently, go around him, go to the next guy, and then you're making a play off him. You shouldn't be consciously looking for 50s unless you were in a situation to where you feel like you don't have the ball control. Because once you have ball control, there shouldn't be any need to look for 50s or anything like that. You should be able to fake under, flick over, do whatever it needs to do, pass to a teammate, etc., etc. There's no reason to look for a 50. Now, as you're getting ball control, and if you're sloppy at that and need to work on, getting absolute ball control, and you find yourself getting 50'd a lot because the other team's just, either over aggressive or they're not giving you time to set up because you're a little slow at ball control, then that's where you're generally going to find yourself in the 50s. And I mean actual ball control. Pushing the ball down the field in front of you isn't considered ball control. If somebody challenging you, you can't dribble the ball around them because you either have too much speed or something like that, you're not in control of the ball. Now, we will go back in and I will show it one more time from, I think you gotta go auto cam, then player cam or some shit. Yeah, auto cam, my guy, player view. Here's everybody in the lobby. If you want to check their ranks or whatever else. I know some people like to do that shit. I've had some videos where people have sent me a message saying that, well, of course, Q, everything that happened because you're in a lobby full of only Champ 2s and Champ 3s. What did you expect? They always play bad. And I've had other messages being like, damn, Q, you said that guy was, the equivalent of GC1, but he's been GC2 or 3 for, a couple of cycles now. And what I would like to say is, yes, he's been GC2 or 3 for a couple of cycles. However, I guarantee you he plays with a team. He's still a GC1. He plays like a GC1. That's something that you really can't dispute unless you've played through GC1, 2, 3, SSL. There's different swagger that comes from it. GC1 runs around like a lost puppy dog chasing its fucking tail. They don't think about what's going on. They just know that they can conquer basically anything with speed. Being annoying, being speedy. That's why high-ranking people have problems with low-ranking people. Because they just keep challenging. They just keep going and going and going. When you're setting a high level, they give you quite a bit of space, but they also challenge fast and counter effectively. Low rank, they don't do any of that. They go, and they turn, and they go, and then they turn, and then they go, and then they turn, and then both of their teammates go, and then they turn, and then it goes again, and it goes, and they go, and they go, and they go. That's why low levels generally get scored on by simple things such as flip reset shots and things like that. They're not used to seeing where the ball goes and countering it. They don't do flip reset shots. They don't do double touches. They can't read that shit. The only thing they know is they need to go. Champ 2, Champ 3, even GC1. They need to go. Always going for a flip reset, I'm going to challenge early. You know, when you're facing somebody of your rank that doesn't have ball control, makes sense. When you're facing somebody at a high rank and you senselessly jump in the middle of their play when it doesn't really matter, they either take the ball over you or they just flip it to the wall and then they go for a double touch off of that touch. Because they're higher ranking, they have a lot more mechanics. Bam, ceiling shot off the wall, double touch in, right above your teammate. And because you decided to jump mid-play, your teammate trusted that you was going to do anything, and the guy ignored you completely, hit the ball off the wall, then double touched your entire team. Then that's where people's prides are hurt and they want to forfeit. Why? Save the replay. Watch what he did. Look at the setup, everything like that, and remember that shit. Try it yourself a few times till you get an understanding of it, or you could learn it. It could be a move you add to your repertoire. That's how I learned the majority of my moves, by the way. I didn't have guides and shit back in the past to go off of. I seen somebody hit a nutty ass shot or angle that a lot of people didn't use. I saved that replay and I examined exactly what he did and then simplified what he did and then learned to move for myself and then adapted it to my playstyle and used that same move the way that it works for me. And I used to save replays all the time. That's back when I was spending hours on this damn game learning mechanics and shit. And that's how I learned how to make specific shots, hit specific redirects, and things like that. I seen somebody hit something on me that was just obscene. Saved the replay, seen how they did it, replicated it, which back then there wasn't any training packs where I could set the ball up, you know, wherever I wanted to practice it. I had to use the setup on my own, but learning the setup and everything on my own also increased my where's my scoreboard button on keyboard and mouse? Also increased my mechanics, which in turn increased my gameplay. And all of you mechanic haters can suck the fattest part of my dick. I don't use mechanics because I think that they're useless. There's just them flying up and, you know, showing off and all of that. You can suck the fattest part of my dick. That is called cowardice. The only reason you're talking smack about not learning them and all of that is simple. Because you are not confident in yourself to be able to learn them and do them as efficiently as anybody else. I'm not playing till later on. I'm doing replay reviews right now. If you want to send me a replay, I can review your replay. But play-wise, I'm actually not even playing right now. As that, if you want to send me a replay, then I will gladly and kindly look over your replay. However, I'm not playing right now. This is a replay. We're in replay mode right now. I'm trying to figure out what my scoreboard button is for a keyboard and mouse. Because it's annoying having to get my controller button. Let me just cancel out. find out the button real quick and I can just go back in. It's not like I'm in the middle of something. I don't have a scoreboard button set. So let's make scoreboard. I probably shouldn't have made scoreboard enter, but it shouldn't be an issue when I'm out of a lobby, because I click. Let's make it dash instead. Whatever enter was set to is fucked now, but I don't see myself pressing enter a lot, so it couldn't have been anything too bad. There. We go back into this replay. We go auto cam. Choose my name. That gives you the player view. Well, you know it's my view, so you don't need to look at the cameras and all of that. So here is the same game from my particular player view. And you can just see some of the things, some of the good things, and some of the mistakes that I often do. This is a game that I played by myself. I think this is the third game. The days that you see that I play by myself in these replays, these are the only games that I play, which is why you only see like 3 replays, by the way. I save the replays of most of the games that I play by myself. However, I only play like 2 or 3 games on my own, and then I get off for the day. So I'm not picking and choosing, oh, this replay sucks, we lost, I'm not gonna save it. None of that happens. I'm literally saving every replay that goes. And you can't be choosy about it, because if you really suck a game, save that replay. If you're really good, save that replay. If the game's boring and nothing really happens, saves that replay, because you can improve on all of that. But without further ado, let's hop into that same game. So he does a weird kickoff. I counter it. Bang. I could have hit that in that bottom right corner, and he wouldn't have never even came close to touching that. Kickoff, we win. I grab boost. I go forward. Ball comes to me. I give it a small pop-up, but I can't get back to it. I lose control, which is kind of my bad, but teammate was also sniffing my ass. That's a goal gone. I take partial responsibility because I should have kept control, but teammate shouldn't have been directly behind me because there's a full field that ball rolled to. That's a kickoff right up wall. Teammate put it in. Simple. Another kickoff 1. That guy's doing something real crazy, so I take my time, hitting it over both of them. Other teammate scores it. That's good cover on that teammate. Leon goes in, gets a decently strong kickoff because it rolls backwards off of assist teammate there, who obviously wasn't going to go for that. But Leon's kickoff was bad that he lost, but it was good because it rolled backwards towards us, giving us the initiative on it. Teammate couldn't get high enough. I seen that, jumped over, get it. Leon will pass it back, or at least try to. He passes it to me. I try to redirect it, can't do it. I just go to the next position, posture up. And you see that? That teammate that was there in front of me went opposite post rotation around me. Very good. Leon went up, so I trusted him, and I waited on the other side. Bang, another goal. And you see, right there, same situation. I see ball. I see my teammate up there fucking around with that guy up there. And I just stay in the ballpark. I don't speed past my teammate. I still trust him to be able to get the ball. I just stay in the ballpark just in case. Because I'm not sure if he's going to get bumped, demo, or what's going to happen. Ball goes forward, teammate breaks free. As soon as I see teammate breaking free and all of that with ball, I immediately, with all the boost and speed that I have, turn out to continue on the play. I don't stay up teammate's ass. I trust him. You turn out, and as he's going up to pass the ball, I'm there. Right in the same position that I needed to be in. Whether or not if I peeled off early or whether I peeled off late, I'm still at that position at the right time to get that touch. He sends it. I pop it over their guy to decide to fake in front of their goal for whatever reason. Boom. Bounces off. He doesn't get the touch. Goal. That's what I mean by adjusting your position at all times. If you notice when I talk, in game and all of that, when that guy is passing the ball, that's when I talk about positions. You know, he's passing the ball, I'm like, teammate, you should go, or teammate, you should be there. I never say, hey, teammate, you should go up the left side and you should meet that ball when he's passing it so you guys can score. No. I set the target. This can be scored bottom left or top left or all of that. And I'm like, teammate, you should be there now. Or you should be heading to that position now. I never give them a path to take. I never tell them where they can go. Up, down, left, right, center, you know, anything like that. I just state when they should be moving to that position and when they should be there. Or if they don't go at all, and I'll be like, you know, well, we could have had that goal if teammate would have been in the proper position. Or if teammate would have went. I say the things I say for a reason. Like, I don't care how you get there, as long as you're there, you know, when things are planning. If you got a wedding to attend, as long as you show up on time, nobody cares how you get there. You could get there in limo, you could come in a goddamn tank, you can come in a plane, you can, you know, come from underground, you could fly in like Superman or whatever. As soon as you walk inside of the wedding place, I should say, wherever that is, you've arrived, just like everybody else. It's not the means of getting there, it's just being there on time, you know? Anyway, let's continue on. I'm gonna assume Sangita Basu. And hopefully I didn't say anything bad. Couldn't hear what I was saying because he had his thing muted or something like that. Because OBS wise, there's sound for me. So I don't know. Yeah, it's picking up all sound for me. I'm not even gonna talk about that goal. That was silly. Leon, Leon, Leon. What you doing, buddy? Free jumping. Luckily gets that touch. If he would have missed, that would have been a goal. As you can see, when I said that I just want a good game with decent teammates and all of that, I always say I don't care if they're good. I just want them to, you know, be able to do the basics. I don't go with that. Leon's not what you would call good, but he's alright. He's enough. He makes some double committing mistakes every once in a while. Like, I could have scored that, but I fucked up. We shouldn't have had to go to the second iteration of that. but he's acceptable as a teammate. He's not taking the ball from me and ruining my gameplay experience. He's ruining his by double committing shit. But not once that I can think of, because I really ain't been paying that much attention, could I think of when him, taking the ball off the top of me, knocking the ball away from me, or doing anything like that. That was actually a pretty good demo, but, well, knowing he wasn't going to get that save. But if that would have missed, that guy right there could have been threatening. He probably would have just cleared it, but On the third iteration, I'm going to talk about the inherent problems. Because right now, this looks like a good game, yeah? A decent game, I should say. Not a good game, but a decent game. Everybody's doing, somewhat. I mean, you got Leon there who double commits, but when he's double committing, he's not necessarily bumping his teammates in the double commits. He's not taking the ball away from his teammate. He might have double committed all those times, but the guy he was going for the ball got to the ball first. The only thing he's doing is leaving a hole in our defenses when he double commits. Or a hole in our rotation when he double commits. But as long as somebody's paying attention, it kind of is what it is. Is Leon a good teammate? Yes. And I mean, we could have probably easily just typed him, watch out when he commits and shit. And he probably would have stopped that shit. But we really didn't care because we were so far ahead. And we were like, fuck it, We were a very chill team. We didn't care if we win, lost, or anything like that. We were too busy trying to get these banger plays out and things like that, See what we could accomplish as a team. Again, that guy in his weird-ass kickoff never seems to learn. He's seen it work a couple of times. That's like some side swipe kickoff logic right there. Walk down, Leon shoots it, and that's the good thing of being a butt sniffer. If you know somebody's behind you and sniffing your ass, you can just 50 the ball down and they'll pick it up. So people who don't want to change their ways and keep staying up people's asses, you can easily, tell me that wasn't Leon. You can easily use that to your advantage and just pass the ball to them. I couldn't get the bump there on him. I really did want to. They missed. I don't know how they missed. That definitely should have been a goal. But I really wished I could have bumped him off of that, because if he knew what he was doing, that'd have been a done deal. Now see, I don't go straight back. I stay shadowing the ball. And even bump teammate out of the way when he tries to shadow the ball after I'm shadowing it. I move him and clear him to let him know. Not me being a dick, but, I need to shadow this ball and I know where I need to be. So if somebody gets in front of you, you slide them over to the side. I didn't full boost into him and all of that and, knock him out of the way and knock him to the side and make him lose control. I just gave him a little boop. And then I continued shadowing because I knew where the ball was going and where I needed to be. I'm not going to say all the time, but sometimes you will have a teammate that isn't paying attention and just looking at ball cam. I do it. Everybody does it. You'll just be looking at ball cam because you'll be part of a play and you'll be shadowing it. You assume the guy that's back sees you shadowing this ball and will let you get the touch, but that's not always the case. If the guy that's shadowing back decides he wants to try and jump over you instead of letting you do your job, then there's an issue. Now, when you're shadowing, you have to keep in mind that you need to challenge earlier, sooner than later. So you need to challenge as quick as possible as soon as you see an opening, not wait for it to go to goal and then try to challenge it, or you're just going to create a huge misunderstanding. When you're challenging or shadowing and you see that it's getting close to the goal and you see and check that you have a teammate back or know that you have a teammate back, then you should start the opposite post rotation. Because if you ain't going to challenge and that guy hasn't thrown the ball from your posturing or anything like that, he's probably not going to. Now we're going to run this through one final time. And this is going to be the longest one. So if you were here to see the overall play of the game and see everything, and you watched the first review, thank you. If you were here and you wanted to see my perspective, I thank you. And if you're here for the analysis, it just increases and decreases FOV. I wish I had never scrolled out like that. Oh god, that is horrid. So we going pops off. Now, already from the start, generally what you'll get is one guy will go to the right to get that boost. The guy, or, well, I'll just go right and left. He'll go to his left to get this boost, and then Sova will go to the right to get his boost. This guy will come in 50, go across, and get this boost over here in midfield. Do I start up Epic Pin for this? Do I really want to set up Epic Pin to show what I'm talking about? I don't even think I have Epic Pin installed anymore, to be honest with you. I'll check. No, I don't have it installed anymore. So what happened here is, and what I personally say is first kickoff of the game, if you don't know your teammates or anything like that, you should definitely try to stay in goal. Or if you're going to go to the sides, you should go pick up boost, turn back on wall, and go back and try to defend your goal if you're going to get boost. Never trust the first kickoff. It could be somebody's first game of the day. It could be somebody who's terrible at kickoffs. You never know. They might speed flip you on the first kickoff just to see if they can get an early lead, etc., etc. Don't really trust the first kickoff. Stay somewhere where you can defend just in case all hell goes wrong. And if yes, it's going to have to be you. You can't count on your teammate to stay back and defend, because he's probably one that gets boost and all of that as well. And the funny thing about this particular scenario is Sovi, having that boost in front of him, can literally go get boost and get back before Osnet. So in this particular case, Osnet could probably turn, grab that boost, and then turn, grab that boost pad, and then turn back in the goal. While Sovi could grab that boost, go all the way in with speed, and then turn back and get that. So Sovi would actually be the best candidate to get boost. However, if this kickoff is won, Osnet would be the one that would be the easiest one to pick up the ball afterwards. So Sovi, goal defender, who starts in goal, should be the one probably to stay back and see what's going on with goal. Osnet should be the one to try and cover the ball if he wins that kickoff. And then it's the exact opposite on our side. I want to go get this kickoff and probably go to that boost. However, if something weird happened, which something weird did happen, I also want to posture up and take control of ball again. This teammate, if he decides he wants to cheat up or something like that, should wait to see what I'm going to do first before he goes for it. And it pisses me off when I go for a kickoff, I win the kickoff, and I go for a redirect off of the ground because I didn't get any boost, I just grabbed some pads. And I have a teammate hop over me, hit the ball off the wall, and then mess up my goddamn shot. If the guy who's going for kickoff goes to that ball and all of that and goes for another touch, you need to be there to cover whatever touch he gets next. You don't need to take the ball from him. Let him take the ball. He wants it, it's his. He's the one that put it in that position. Let him play it. Now, if he goes for boost, then you can go ahead and take the ball and do whatever you need to do. As a rule of thumb, you can't have ball and boost, or boost and ball. If he elects to go for that boost over there or that boost over there, that's kind of the end of the play. Especially if the ball is like rolling a little bit in front of it. He's going to have to boost up, grab boost, turn back up, turn back down, and get ball. While you have an opponent in front of you that's just going to turn and end up, blasting it. So what generally happens there is the guy gets boost over ball, ends up pinching it back into his own goal. You get one of those side boosts and the ball's not in a spot that's like right on top of the boost or something to where you can readily get to it and keep your line on what you're trying to do in the goal, then it's the next person's. And don't get mad if somebody takes the ball from you in kickoff, as long as they save you the boost. The boost is rightfully yours if you're on kickoff. But the ball is technically not, unless you forego the boost to get ball. You can get ball, but don't get boost. Or if you want to get boost, don't get ball. And if you try to get boost and ball, what you're going to do is you're going to lose the majority of angles that you have to actually score goals. And you're going to end up fumbling on the wall like a fool. Anyway, I guess I can zoom out a little bit. Because you've seen what actually happens here, so there's no point in me going over it. This guy does some really dumbass kickoff. I just pinch it past him when I land here. From here, I am going to forego boost, obviously, because I'm out in field. And I'm going to try to get the best redirect on this ball coming through. If I can't get the redirect, I'm going to go for a pass off wall, and somebody should be covering me. What pisses me off is when you have a dipshit like fucking Leon, who immediately he didn't even try to get this boost over here in this corner. He immediately shot out and stole that boost. So even if I would have won the kickoff, the ball would have went to the side and I would have landed like right there, Leon would have stole that boost right before I would have gotten to it, leaving me without boost. That is the shittiest thing you can do to somebody who's on kickoff. Because now they either have to grab some pads and try to defend the ball if there's a fuck up coming, or they have to go all the way back to their side and grab boost, which puts a huge gap in rotation. You shouldn't be going dead for that boost over there on the side. That is bad. You're going to piss a lot of people off and you're going to get a lot of forfeits and a lot of shitty teammates for doing something as simple as stealing that boost. Don't be that guy. Don't do it. In this situation, it doesn't really matter. However, as you can see, the ball is bouncing off of that corner towel and is going to come back out into the field. So if I get a shitty ass touch off of that, I need Leon to be there. This guy grabbed boost, he's turning out, he's covering this side, and he can also turn back and try to get goal. His line's going to be inwards like this, so if anything happens, he can save ball if it's going back. Leon ain't covering shit. The ball is about halfway to the wall at this point. And once it bounces off, if I don't get the redirect, it's just going to bounce either into somebody's pocket or it's going to bounce over me and go back in the midfield to this guy. So in this rotation that we have here, Leon's actually not doing much. The only thing he could do is pick up speed, turn, and then try to redirect the ball in himself. And as you know, if you're pre-jumping or just shooting super high fast balls straight into somebody who's sitting in goal, it's not going to work. But that's what he's left himself as an option to do. So we go through, it goes off. This guy, Osnet, didn't even try to read where the ball's going or anything. He literally just said, fuck it. I'm going to go over there and I'm going to get that corner boost. At what point in time in your mind did that not click that you shouldn't go for that big boost and you should stay and defend your goal because there was just a dog shit kickoff? He's not even in any hurry. He's not full boosting back. He's not doing anything right now. He's just grabbing boost and he's going up on the ramp portion to come back. So even when he went for boost, he didn't even go for boost, the fastest way possible. Because speed is what's the issue here. I am shooting that. Sylvie, when he came back, probably thought that Osnet was going to, do something smart. So when he came back kind of right. But really wrong. Because generally, when they turn out like this, they are going directly towards ball. He was expecting it to go that way or to come back that way. But neither of them are in goal right now. Because he turned outwards instead of back in towards goal, he's now out of position. Because Osnet decided he wanted to continuously go for that corner boost regardless, he's out of position. And I guarantee you, both of them thought that the other one was coming back to goal, and neither one of them did, leaving a huge gap in defenses. Ball bounces offside. I give it a touch. Sovi says, oh shit, because even when he was coming back, you see his lines. He wasn't even crisp at when he was coming back. The only way he would be able to get any type of save now is if he turned his car and side flipped and tried to get an angle out. By that time, he could have saved it, but he didn't get quite the touch he was looking for there. Because that was very savable. As you can see, when I touched the ball, because I didn't have a lot of boost, I touched it towards middle. If I would have put it right there in that corner, and I would have just taken the time to get that touch, I'd have scored that 100% of the time, uncontested. 100% of the time if I would just aimed bottom right hand corner. This guy's not going to get back, which gives me this entire field right here as an opening. So that's something to remember if you have boost. Obviously, I didn't have boost because I just did a kickoff and then went for whatever redirect I could get. But if I would have taken my time, lined it up, got a little bit more, speed and power where I could have gotten it and sent it, there would be no touches here. No contest. He touches it and then ends up double touching it in the goal. Again, he already had the line towards his goal. He touched it by flipping into it, which kept his car straight, and he ended up double touching that. If he would have just, again, kind of slid and rotated in and like flipped to the left as he was turning, he would have been able to pinch that out and it would have been saved. It had been saved magnificently because of where he put it. It just said spink. I mean, it would have probably been sent back in by him because he's in a decent position for that type of clear. But still, they would have had, another attempt on it. That's unfortunate, but that guy should be proud that he actually got back to the damn ball because generally they don't. That's something that he's like, man, I could have saved that. That sucks, Next time, you best believe he's not going to miss that shit and make that mistake. So that's a good start for us. Unfortunate for him, the goddamn dumbass keeps getting the same goddamn kickoff. Next kickoff. There's a nice flip from the start from my teammate. He's going for a bot kickoff. He flips at the end, gets absolutely dusted. If you're going to go for a bot kickoff, you want to aim for the center of the ball. You don't want to do no elongated flip and have the back of your car upside down touch the bottom of the car. You want the front of your car to touch middle, like where the light is right now. You want that to touch there to get the maximum amount of pushing potential and power. You don't want to flip and have the back of your car or some shit touch it. You're just giving them ball control. We push through. And let's look at particular kickoffs here. Leon's behind me. I trusted him. This is before I knew Leon. He went. And with this setup here, as it happened, I just went forward, grabbed one boost pad, Leon went for boost, and I'm sitting here to see what's happening next. That happens. Now, in this particular position, I need to see what's going on next, whether he can whether he's going to land correctly and continue chasing the ball, or whether I need to take control of the ball. So I'm going to be looking hard at his ball, looking hard at my teammate's car, but I'm also need to look at this guy to make sure that I can get there before he gets there. If Dino starts pressuring, let's just say Chrono, or Chronic, there we go, starts pressuring Chronic's position, then I need to try and get there to interrupt that. If Chronic flips out past the ball to where he really can't do anything to it and the ball's not going to roll back in front of him, I need to do something about that. Leon, who's grabbing boost, turns out in field. In this case, he's correct. We won this kickoff. There isn't really any huge pressure right now on our goal. They're not going to be able to make just a, super fast hit. The worst thing that happens is none of us gets to it. Osnet takes it up the wall and goes for like a ceiling shot or air dribble. Or maybe he gets like a Kookser pinch or something like that. As long as Leon doesn't go up the side of the wall or some shit, and he stays field-wise, he can cover any type of advances on our goal. Now, the moment he does this, he's doomed. I said that for a reason, because I know exactly what Leon was going to do. Now, Leon's gone up the wall as the back man, and he's getting ready to go all the way over there and try to contest this ball. Worst case scenario, this guy flies up, hits the ball off the wall, and passes it to his teammate that's out there, or me, and sends it back middle. If he controls it, he just hits it out before this guy can get to it, or he hits it around him, and his other teammate, wherever the fuck he is, might be able to pick that up, or again, the other teammate, Dino. Or Dino. Well, it's a name, so it would be Dino. It would be Dino's fave nephew. So then Dino could pick that up. My teammate should not be on this wall. This is like the pre-jumps of pre-jumps if he goes for this. He should be chilling. Hopefully he figures it out and goes back down off the wall because both of us are there. Again, I'm paying attention to teammate. Remember, two teammates should not be playing the same section. If he's over here in this corner, I don't need to be in the corner. I don't need to be sniffing his ass, and I don't need to be over in that corner with him. If he's challenging it, I let him challenge it. If he passes it up and goes for boost, I try to stall it maybe, or maybe try to push it back in front of him. to give him back ball control. Just kind of a, hey, teammate, help me out here. And try to give the ball back to him. Where he stalls it, pops it, goes for an individual play, or pops it high enough for me to turn back around and support him. Because if we both in this corner and we both hit the ball out in front of goal, who the fuck's going to score it? We already know he's already up the wall expecting that shit to just come flying in. His thought process is he can't trust any of us. Both of us are dog shit players. This guy right here is going to grab this boost and he's going to blast this ball down towards wall. Even though if he does get boost and go, it's going to go and it's going to be hit across or towards goal. So he's not even in a position to receive properly. But more on that later. He decides to follow it. So I turn off and I decide to get boost because I know I have time. He has no boost except for what he's picked up from going from there all the way to there and what he's saved on his kickoff. I know he's not going to be doing anything crazy, and I know this isn't the opportunity for us to try and pick up a play here. Because I don't have boost because I cheated up. As you can see, the couple of boosts that are missing are from me, except for that one. I think the other guy grabbed it on his way back. But I have about 2 boost pads worth, plus whatever I burned off. If he passes it, and I go for this as slow as fuck without any type of boost or picking up whatever boost pads I have going to that, and I miss it, I am now sitting in their goal with 0 boost. He's sitting above their goal, recovering, and then falling with 0 boost. There is 2 of us now sitting in their goddamn goal with 0 boost. And where would our third teammate be? Probably still wall crawling in that particular case. Why would you ever go for a shot with just absolute 0 boost when you know you're kind of behind and you're needing to catch up to the play? So not only am I not there already stationed for the pass, but I'm going to be going supersonic speed, as fast as possible, trying to read whatever play's coming across. It's probably not going to happen. So I did the smart thing. Instead of just throwing and challenging and putting us both into this, and then having my teammate go up against a 1v3 situation in which he's heading back to goal, so his car is going to be backwards and he's going to be basically screwed, I decide I'm going to grab the boost that he left behind, and then we can put up an actual, play. He's still wall crawling. I grab boost. It goes off. This guy's already waiting up on the wall, which I guess I should have pointed out. He was going up the wall to block him anyway. So worst case scenario, they pinched it with each other. The ball goes boom right into our goal because Leon decided he wanted to be Spider-Man. Leon shouldn't be here where he's at right now. He is butt sniffing me. Because he's butt sniffing me, we are in trouble territory. This is how goals get scored on. We're both playing the same position right now. He, for whatever reason, thought that I was going to go up and try to support this play that was happening. I know that he don't have boost. He just did kickoff. I know that I didn't have boost, so I went and got boost because that's the smartest thing to do in this situation. Leon, the only one that has boost, then went up the wall, wasted that shit, and then came all the way down, and now he's in this position where his car, 1, is faced backwards, 2, the ball is coming out, and we're in danger. Ball comes up, I reverse to try and catch it or get a touch up, and I wasn't very confident in my catch there. Because if I would have caught that, it would have just bounced up and he would have shot it anyway. I ended up touching it and then jumping and getting just this weird nose grind to the ground, which gives me a super bad just landing. But instead of Leon going back to goal and seeing that shit's not working right, he for whatever reason says, "Hey, I'm gonna come help you, teammate." I'm like, brother, I don't need you to help me. I need you to go back and defend goal. You know, it's just an open shot. I don't have control of this. You see that I don't have control of this. You should be on alert as you're heading back. Because if he throws this ball away, you get free ball control, which is a lot better than you just coming in and getting some random ass 50. Because if you 50 and it goes to this teammate, we're still in the same position. Double guard and goal. Teammates recovering. They got two defenders and one guy attacking. The answer to this situation is you realize that you've made a mistake and you start heading back as quick as possible, grabbing whatever boost pads you can on the way back. And you don't go straight center. You try to go opposite post rotation and grab, that boost pad where the little symbol is, this one. You grab that boost pad, and you start coming in at an angle. I don't have control. He takes the easy shot, full speed. Leon's turning back towards wall. And the ball's just... So like I said, in that situation, it is my fault that I lost control. But how the fuck am I supposed to know that my teammate's being a dumbass sitting behind me? Because, I mean, if he said, he was coming up, if he said he got it or something like that, or anything, and let me know, I could have just faked that. And if I would have... Why is that blurry? Do you see this? Oh, because of the goal explosion. If he would have called that out and let me know that he was there, I could have faked that ball, let it go past me. Leon could have gotten control. And then I could have went to the opposite side and covered any type of rebound, which is where communication comes in. I got it. Or just say faking, or say anything to try to get my attention to let me know that you're not in position, or you're not in goal. Let me know something when you try to do risky shit. And if you're going to do risky shit like that, where, it could turn out well, let somebody know. Don't just come up, sneak behind somebody, and then get dunked on or scored on. That goal is a goal that shouldn't happen. I got a mistouch, but I only take about 10 to 20% of the responsibilities there. Because Leon should not have come up in that particular situation. We go to these kickoffs, and this is the type of kickoff that I really want to talk about, because a lot of people always say, don't you know, like, you talk about doing the right thing, but don't you know that left goes? Even the pros say that left goes and shit all, and etc., etc., etc. You don't know what you're talking about. I don't know why you always go to left. You're just fucking up rotations, etc., etc. 1. High-level lobbies, fastest goes. You will more times see the guy on the right go when there are faster kickoff people on the right, because you know what the tactic is for the other team, unless they decide to change it, is left goes. If this guy on the left goes straight for that angle, and I go at the same angle, even if we touch the ball at the same time, which is probably not going to happen, but even if we do touch the ball at the same time, it's going to get shot out towards mid or up the wall, like it usually does. If those two win, if those two go, it goes this way. If us two hit it, it goes that way. If he's a little bit faster than I am, the ball goes towards the left. And if this teammate is pushing two, being on the left, he picks it up. And he still wins this, and it goes to their back corner. If I'm faster on the right, which I know it's not me, it's Leon, but if I'm on the right and I'm faster than this guy, then it goes straight over into their corner. This is good because If their guy right here decides that he wants to go up and grab that middle boost, or if he wants to turn around and go for that corner boost back there, this ball comes zooming in behind him, and he has to really be fast to make a play just to get the touch, or I'm going to be there grabbing boost and immediately countering him. If he goes up to the right boost, he's out of the play. If he goes backwards for that boost, which most people commonly do, he's pressured to make a play, and he's going to have little to no momentum unless he can read it and the ball just goes directly to him. If the goalie elects to get boost, on the side, you got one guy out of position on kickoff. This goalie's going for that on the side, and this guy has all the pressure on him. And from all of this, making their team in disarray means that one person on our team is being out of position. And if I direct it perfectly and do the kickoff right, I can hit the ball, grab boost, and then hit it about there and pass it to the other teammate that's went across. And then that's just a very quick play. How this is supposed to work is Leon hits the ball, wins. He wants to hit the ball like right on this little angle of the ball. If you look at the end of the bar, and he wants to push it that way towards that up the wall. Grab boost, and then hit the ball over into goal. Maybe get a double touch or pass it off wall down to where this guy on the left goes for the same kickoff, lands, gets boost, turns, and then scores it. High lobbies, that kickoff gives a tremendous amount of pressure at the beginning. Low lobbies, what you get is I win the kickoff. It goes over into the corner. And then that's basically where it dies. I go up, I 50 the guy, it bounces in front of their goal. Nobody has the balls to actually challenge it. And they get an easy clear and easy ball control. And it's sad, because if somebody, the guy that was on kickoff, would have just grabbed boost pads or grabbed the big boost and then continued attacking, instead of grabbing the boost pod and then turning around and going back to goal, we could have a lot more goals off of that kickoff. So no, the kickoffs that I use when I'm on the right side, that show the success of their own without me even having to do anything, it's far superior than leaving the left side to go. That's the problem with left side goes, because anybody else that uses a kickoff that counters the basics of kickoffs, left goes, is going to end up getting the advantage on every kickoff. I've never once had anybody that's held GC1 or higher say, hey man, you need to stop going for those. Not once. Now, what you'll see in some matches, if the person on the left side is fast, and they know they're fast, they will say that I got it. And I kind of make the joke of, yeah, you're in the kickoff position. Of course you got it, or of course you're going to go for it. But I know what it means. I'm just making the joke out of it. What pisses me off is when I'm the only one on kickoff and they're like, go for it. Take the shot. And I'm like, I'm the only one on kickoff. Nah, shit. But in a situation like this, if I was to be in the left position and say that I got it, that's letting him know that, hey, I'm a speedy kickoff, I'm competent, I know how to do this kickoff. Don't worry about coming up as the right man. Unfortunately, not a lot of those streams, or of those make it in the streams, because when I stream, people's IQ go down to 0. Ooh. I usually say half, but no, it's going down to 0. Negative, mind you. So in this situation, if I think, I'm the faster kickoffer, I'd say I got it on left, and then he would go get boost, or do whatever he wants to do. Maybe even still go in and just support my touch, He goes in at I'm using the left side, like right now, where I'm pointing at Leon. That's what I'm looking at. Maybe instead of him trying to win it that way, he goes in a little bit more shallower and either tries to Spanish this guy, as Macho says, and to get the demo on this guy off kickoff, or he tries to get it to where if the teammate does win, he can get that pinch into their goal. And maybe he switches to a support on kickoff as opposed to that. Because I got it just means he wants to be head kickoff. Most people don't care whether or not you're there or not. They just want to let you know that, I can probably win this. Please support me. Hell, in cases like that, if his kickoff is as clean as you think it is, you can actually probably just go for these couple of boost pads and then try to catch it as it's, crossing up. So it'll probably, it'll definitely go past or farther than where you are. But if you grab a couple of boost pads and let's say the ball's up there rolling, you can continue on the play. And this guy can grab this boost, turn, and then try to score this goal in this corner and support you. He has a good kickoff, then he scores the goal and you support him for faster plays. 36 seconds in, by the way. I'll be back. Now that I don't remember what the hell I was talking about, let's continue. So, this is what you commonly see from the guy that is on the right, especially in low-level lobbies. The guy will backflip to grab the boost. Hello, Galanonim. The guy will backflip to grab this boost, and then he'll turn and do whatever he needs to do. Chronic is pushing up, cheating up, because I guess he trusts me on kickoff. If anything, I would have liked to see roles reversed. I would like to see Chronic protecting goal and Leon being the one that kind of cheats up from his side. But it is what it is. Some people like cheating up. The only thing that I hope is that Leon sees that Chrono's cheating up. Which, I mean, all he needs to do is just send a text chat or a voice chat saying that he's cheating. Which I'm cheating up and all of that. I'm surprised they don't have a text chat that says cheating. You're cheating up or something like that. Because that would be very good. Anyway, he's doing the risky cheat. I'm going for kickoff. And hopefully Leon sees that both of us are going up. And goes back and defends goal. I mean, I know it don't matter. Because that guy does a very dumb kickoff. And with a very dumb kickoff, I mean, everybody technically could have cheated. He picks it up, flips back. Leon goes immediately upfield. Well, at this point, it is the right decision to do because there's no point in you coming back and sitting at goal because all the action and the ball is going that way. There is no danger of this ball being sniped back to our goal at this time. So there's no use to have a goalie in field right now. None. All of us should be going forward, getting boost wherever we can, and continuing our play, which we do. I get the kickoff, Sovi goes for the thing, I follow him, Chrono takes over once Crovey goes the other direction, Leon's up, and about no man's land, which he shouldn't have stopped in no man's land. It doesn't matter, you've seen how the game ends. He should not be sitting here. Leon should not be sitting here in no man's land. I've already got this position covered. If this guy was to get the touch of his life and send it, I would go right back through as I'm picking up boost, come in and save ball, and then continue it on to a play. Leon should have seen me going back, seen that he's going to go and pressure that ball, and Leon should have been going upwards and across. Or straight in, anywhere to support this teammate in his next touch. Even if that teammate misses, like I said, I would get ball control. And from that, I mean, you can't join on a replay, I'm sorry. But I could do a replay review of one of your replays if you want to send it to me. But yeah, there's kind of no joining on a replay. I'm sorry. I would let you if I could. But unfortunately, Rocket League don't allow that. So Chrono goes. He wins spectacularly and scores it. Now, if this would have happened any other way and Chrono would have hit top wall or something like that, this guy's out of position. It would have landed behind him awkward. If Leon would have went up to support him, he could have picked that up. Chrono don't need help, though. He's a boss. Next kickoff. Here, what you generally see is Chrono goes up for kickoff, goes across. Leon would go for that boost, and then I would go for that boost. I don't typically go for corner boost, because I don't like the fact of going to corner boost, turning around, and then wasting that boost immediately. When I start with 32 boost, I can pick up like a 12 boost pad from behind, and then just chill in goal, And then from there, I can head up, grabbing even more boost pads and get the 100 still. Hell, even have more boost than if I would have went to the side and did that. But that's just a personal preference. If you're a go to the side boosters, just make sure somebody's defending your goal or turn back towards goal if you need to. Chrono goes, I grab the pad, then I start heading up, grab another pad, he wins. So at this point, like I said, because I didn't go to the side, turn in, I would be like here-ish right now, looking at what's going on, and kind of be partially out of position. Partially, because it could bounce over and go across or anything like that. But as you can see, Leon, who went to the corner, grabbed the boost and turned out, is way slower than I am, who stayed in goal. I'm able to go up and pressure this ball immediately, sitting in goal, grabbing that boost and going up. The only difference is I'm at like, what, somewhere around 50 boosts plus whatever I pick up as I'm going there. So I'm a little bit short on boost, but I don't see myself trying to do some sort of magnificent play. Plus, there's boost pods all around the side that nobody's touched. And there's pads on the ground to keep my speed up. So at this point, me going next would be completely fine. Because again, if the ball's out and you're going to the corner and all of that, you would, in this case, wanting to survey field, because he should be able to see everything that's going on. He might not be able to see my car in particular, but he should be able to see everything that's going on. How do you player view? So as you can see, especially with his camera angles, holy shit, no wonder how he missed most of his shit and oh my god. Those are horrid camera angles. Maybe he's playing like on a smaller monitor, maybe. Or maybe a hugely bigger monitor. And it just looks funny because it's on my monitor. But as you can see, I'm already up there. And he can actually see me clearly that I'm heading up right now. So him as backman, he should head up, but he should at no point in time pass up my car, being, the second man. He should stay back far enough to where if they get control, he can make a challenging touch or get control of ball or save the ball as it's going in, but he shouldn't go way too far up to where he becomes useless, like when he was sniffing my butt earlier. Up. So I'm heading up. Leon does actually kind of good when he was turning to the side to cover the other angle. He did kind of good there. His body, his mind, everything told him to go that way. Don't follow me, go that way. And he was doing so good. And then he decided to turn in with the rest of us. Don't want to be ducks in a row. I'm here seeing what's going to go here. As you can see, my teammate decided he wanted to go for that boost and leave ball down because that guy didn't have control. So I'm going here to try to intercept what's going on next. If I was to win this 50-50 or whatever the hell that's going to come up next, Chrono's already there to assist me in scoring. All Chrono needs to do is either turn left and get ready, or turn out, which would be the smarter thing, turn backwards out, and then go and attack the goal again. Chrono will be a lot faster than Leon here. The only thing Leon needs to cover, again, if he would have just started breaking off at sort of a angle across, just in case it does go that way, you can try to cut off this pass or anything else that might happen and keep pressure on them. Or he could say fuck it and just go back to opposite post rotation if shit gets crazy and this guy just Dino decides to explode and just gets it over both of us and we get shit on. But regardless of what happens, you know, you need to update your positioning on what's going to happen next. Leon staying behind me is bad because if I challenge something and I miss it, he's not going to have enough reaction time. He's boned. It goes to me. Bang, I pop it up again. Chrono could easily go back, turn, and then support me. There's no need to go all the way back to goal. That's kind of the one thing that I hate about diamond rotation. Diamond rotation dictates after the ball is sent, Chrono goes all the way back to goal. And then Leon comes up and tries to, you know, do whatever he can. Why waste all that time and all that boost, and why only use 2 men when you're in an offensive play and all of them aren't even in a good position? This dumbass is over here taking middle boost and fucking taking his sweet ass time instead of helping the 2 that's in goal. If he hadn't went for that middle boost and done anything to try and get back, maybe situations would have changed. Him being just gone, this is now a 3v2 situation. You always say your side first. Could be a 3v2 situation. I pop it up, go for a small touch over, and then Leon comes in. Again, he has to come in from like here, trying to get that particular goal, and he ends up getting kind of a wacky line, but he puts it down like that. However, if he would have from the beginning of just came in and around like this, as soon as I got it over that guy, he could have scored it. Done. That much quicker, that much faster, that much positioned properly. Done. Didn't matter. Both of them double committed and got shit on in that particular situation. Or if, again, Chrono would have just grabbed that and then turned, he could have scored it a lot quicker from that corner, and that would have been done. Any one of them would have actually came up for that. That could have been scored faster, better, more position-wise, less boost, more control, things like that. And that's one of the differences between low level and high level. High level, we get those in as quick as possible because you probably aren't going to have that sad double commit and then being out of position, and that happened there. And that's how you get those goals. And when you're playing games and you're like, oh, my teammates are shitty and all of that, and you know, all of this happened, it's all my teammates' fault and all of that. Keep in mind that if you're that guy over there getting boost midfield and your teammates are struggling back in goal, it's still, you know, a 2v3 situation because you left them. Or if both of you are chilling in net and none of you are challenging, that's still a situation at which you're letting them build more and more pressure till they actually, you know, get the goal. And if you see, both of my teammates got there before that guy even got back from grabbing center boost. This is the one that Leon didn't get past him, but it rolled back, which was very good. He goes. They both just jumped at it, huh? And then flipped at the end. That's actually hilarious. But because it went backwards, we ended up getting the advantage there. If it would have rolled to their side, he'd have won that. But because it rolled backwards to our side, I ended up winning that. So it worked out fantastically. And the scary thing about that is the way he's turning. If that ball would have went back over his head, he'd have been fucked. Leon going across to get boost. In this particular situation right here, unless I decide to follow this, Leon would be the one that should actually forego that middle boost and just go straight to their corner to pick that shit up. Leon could go for this. I could go for this. I'm in the air flipping. I have some time before I land. If I see Leon cut up field, then I know that I can turn and grab this boost and then support it. So the decision making is up right now. I can flip past this and continue chasing, which gives Leon time to grab either, well, you would want him to see him grab pads and then support it, but he has time to grab big boost if I elect to chase this and be a nuisance on the other side. If not, he should be grabbing these pads that you see him going by and should be cutting this ball off to either shoot it or make a play or do something. Because Leon has every right and should already be up trying to, control that ball. You say, shit, we won this ball. We won this shit by far. They're out of position. I'm in a fairly usable position. How about we make a play out of that instead of, I think I'm going to go get boost instead. Adjusting your position according to where everything happens. It lands, as you can see. I'm not going to be in any type of hurry to get that ball. If Leon would have just grabbed the boost and went up and tried to cut this off or challenge this guy in any type of way, shape, or form, we could have had a better play going here. Why? One of their guys is already downfield. This guy's dealing with me off kickoff, and it looks like he's turning for boost. I'm looking at what's going on. You see my car. I'm still in a usable position here. I've just played the game so long. This guy's flipping up to also support us. We could get a play right here and get this goal. We needed Leon instead of, I'm going to get big boost and then challenge him as he's going up the wall to try something. Go, boop, 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 and then challenge that way as it's going towards the wall. Because this guy doesn't really have any semblance of high boost. Once it gets to this shit right here, he's kind of fucked. He don't have control. He don't have anything. Leon should have been the one to take that direct line and challenge him there. If Leon wins this, we get a free goal because nobody's there to challenge it. If he doesn't win it, I can come in, pass it. This guy can score it. Again, we can be aggressive as we want right now. There really isn't any huge danger of this guy making a play and getting it back into our goal. We should be pushing this. But if you have somebody who doesn't recognize these plays right here, and they go for the big boost instead, because it's just muscle memory at this time, instead of actually pushing in and trying to make the play, we now have to wait. And if you look at the replay timer down there, that huge ass gap that happens in between the two until both teams score, I guess they scored, then we got kickoff or something. That gap could have had a lot more things put into it, more shots taken, more goals, more saves, etc., etc., and that little bit of gap. So he throws it, bang, again, Leon could have been there to easily 50 that off the wall. It would have went back to center. I could have scored it. He could have scored it. Anybody could have scored it. Leon elects to go up the ceiling and then tries to challenge it off the wall. That is one of the most interesting challenges, I guess is what I'd say. Because as it's challenging off the wall, you can miss it, like he's doing here, miss it, and the ball go past you and into field. You can flip off, hit the ball, and the ball just go directly across because it's coming off the back of your car. Or you can get this redirect and you can hit it forward, it bounces off the wall, or you can hit it forward and you can get it into their goal. Problem is, that little bit of time that he took to grab that boost and go up the wall, let's say he gets this and it's towards their goal. There's already a guy right there heading back to their goal to defend it. So if he hits it too low, this guy's there to take it. If he hits it too far or off any type of wall or anything like that, that guy's there to take it. So the only angle that he has that he could win is if he hit it directly into their bottom right corner. And it'd have to be a fast zinger of a touch for him to get that goal from there. Obviously, he gets dusted. Then from there, me being in the position that I am, I'm getting ready to cover goalie, because if goalie gets a bad touch, I need to be there. I am now second man. He's back man. He's up a little bit too far. However, that guy doesn't have any type of ball control or anything like that. So we're not in any super huge danger. In a high level lobby, that would have said bang bang, and that would have been in our goal, and that would have been the end of it. This low level shit lobby, we ain't got any danger to worry about here. But this should be a turnover and a loss of a goal. Bang, I get a touch there as he goes for it because his aerial wasn't straight, and he also pre-jumped it instead of just getting close and popping it. It's in corner. I pop it off corner, so I'm going to go for it here. I see that he's turning for it too, so I give him precedence. Now, this decision that I make is important. That after I save it here, I see him in front of me as I'm turning, and I notice that, hey, there's a full boost there. He has the fullest of boosts in the world. Why the fuck do I hear people talking? Is this VPN fucked up? I don't know. Oh, it's the audience. So I assume it's the audience on the field, even though there's an audience up there. But I noticed that he has full boost. And the ball is landing right by that boost. And that guy is far as shit from us. He's also going up to the wall and pre-going towards that. Boom. Because he assumes that I'm going to come in and I'm going to hit it up the wall to him. Bad positioning. And if you're the type of the guy that goes all the way up the fucking wall, and then somebody fakes you or does some other shit, and then you have to go all the way back down and try to recover to get a touch or something, you're going to have problems. Especially high-level lobbies. Low-level lobbies, it's not that big of a deal because, you know, it's hard for them to get control of the ball, go up and take it, or go back, or do anything like that. High-level lobbies, once they get control of that ball and they get that initial touch, you're basically useless. So now you're going to be turned around backwards trying to rotate in. Mind you, it's going to be a same post rotation type of situation. So now you're going to kind of be in the way as you rotate in, and then your team's going to have to react to that. And the more field that they have of control, the scarier the situation becomes. Maybe they go for a pseudo air dribble, then they decide to cancel it, land on the ground, and then go for another play because they see a better opening somewhere. Because they have the time and the luxury to do that. But I see that he's there, and he has boost, so I stop. This guy is already turned back from going up the wall because he noticed that nobody's sending it that way. But he doesn't know which one of us is going to get it. So I fake. We stop. He picks it up, and he notices that, yeah, I got free reign, and he goes and tries to make a play. Bang. Now, his play wasn't too terribly bad. He took it. He bumped it away from himself. And then he seen that this guy was going to challenge, so he decided to continue it forward. This guy turned back in and gets a touch, but it's awkward for him because he has to make a speedy turnaround touch, so he can't get control. Then, on top of that, he goes up and gets that coincidental bump, which puts that guy out of the play. All of them not really in the greatest of positions to try to challenge and get this ball back. Meanwhile, where he's going ham and all of that, I make a mistake. I go back in the goal, and Leon is just kind of chilling at this particular moment. After this happens, bang, and I give him control. What I should have done is continued across to support the play. And as he was going past me, either tried to make the touch, or if I went in there in time, went back over to the other side and tried to support his play. Now, nobody in their right mind would push forward when they have a teammate ahead of me. And I know why I didn't go up and follow it, because I figured Leon would follow him. But what happens is, we stop, he gets control, Leon does this little kind of, I'll assist you if you need my car hop. And Leon comes back, instead of turning and going up to try and support his teammate. Leon should be turning here, I should be back. Because if something happens here and he somehow gets control of that particular ball, I need to be there to save. So, and nobody in their right mind would leave goal open. And, well, I can't say that because people do it all the time. If I was in my right mind, I wouldn't leave goal open just to be scored on, because Leon's nowhere near fast enough to get back. And if you know you're not fast enough to get back, you might as well turn and assist your teammate who you're closer to. They may call you a ball chaser, but at least you're being useful. You're turning, you're assisting your teammate who's pushing the ball down, and you're getting ready for your next move, while the other guy that's heading backwards can do whatever he needs to do. Leon comes by behind me. I notice that he's behind me, so I immediately start grabbing boost and I start going. He misses. That was an accident, by the way. When I seen that coming, I turned to fake back to pick up the next touch. I did not mean to take his boost. I actually had quite a bit of boost in my tank. That was an accident, and during that game, I actually said, sorry, teammate. I didn't mean to take the boost. I just seen that I wasn't going to make it in time, and I instinctively turned to rotate back to pick up his next touch. Me doing that, I now realized also, as I was turning back, that Leon's out of position. He followed me now after I decided to go instead of when he should have went. So now I'm like, shit, I might have taken his boost, but at least we're not going to be completely fucked because Leon is up. So I used that boost to kind of come in and try to get a touch, which I touch right down back in front of Leon, or so I thought I did, but Leon turned back and went. I don't even think Leon had boost. But I tried to get it as low as possible for him to be able to make a play. I even put myself out of position to give him this touch. I see that he's there challenging it, so I touch it down right back in front of him. While Leon is going towards wall for whatever fucking reason instead of turning back to try to pick this ball up as it's getting sent through. Teammates going for boost. Leon should be turning back in towards to see if he can pick this ball up if he needs to. Pass it over to his other teammates getting boost possibly. In essence, I should have done what I always do and said, fuck my teammate. And I should have, just off of this, just shot that shit. Or put it off wall or something. But I wasn't expecting Dino to turn in like that. You never expect them to do the dumbest play of their life. When I'm turning back onto this, I figured Dino would fake off and go back to his goal like any other person with a brain would do. So I'm like, if I hit this straight at their goal, Dino's going to pick it up. None of us are back yet and, you know, situated and positioned up. They're already coming forward. They're going to make a play off of us. Which is why I decided to put it low in front of Leon so he would have space and time to do whatever needs to be done. Didn't think the other team would be dumb, but you know, this is Champ 2/Champ 3. So, dumb is kind of their thing. scoreboard, by the way, just in case you care. Damn, Dino only got 8 points. No wonder this dude's ball chasing. But yeah, didn't expect him to leave his goal open and just basically give me a free shot on goal. Because trust me, I would have definitely sent it if I knew he was going to do that shit. But I decided to touch it down to Leon. Leon turned outwards instead of inwards. If he would have turned inwards, he wouldn't have had this little bit of lag and he could have made a banger shot into their corner. He tries his best, misses. Other guy comes in, hits it off wall. I'm there, but I can't quite get to that, so it bounces off. He goes back and re-challenges like he should, because Leon definitely ain't going to be anywhere near back. I stay up just to see what I could do off of his touch. We come in, bang, it's over me. At this time, both of us are heading back. We need our third man, who went all the way back. Farther than he kind of needed to, but I mean, big boost pods is kind of his specialty. And the ball gets sent crossed. He goes in, thankfully saves that boost, good job. Catches it as it bounces. I turn back around, this guy turns back around, and we're playing back positions. Ball gets pushed back up, Leon's going for it, so I know that I don't need to follow this. I go up, back down, and around, and just follow the ball as he has possession of it, touches it, goes through, and then finish it when this guy doesn't get a clear finish. Again, it doesn't matter how you get to that particular position. The only thing that matters is if you're there in the right amount of time. Was I sniffing his butt a little bit? Yes. But it was a means to an end. I didn't sniff his butt and then sit there, puffing the fumes and all of that. I didn't steal the ball from him. I didn't hit it out the middle. I cut through his lane and then went to where I was supposed to be, because it was just the faster way for me. I don't think anything happens in between this goal and the next goal. I mean, dude does another dumbass kickoff, but that's about it. Boink. Bot kickoff win. Ah. I see. Ah. So here, Leon decides he wants to cheat up. This guy goes for his boost, doing whatever. We hit here. After we hit here, in this particular case, if you're gonna go for the ball, you're better off pull shotting me or bumping me out of the way towards another boost if you're gonna go for this ball. As it goes like that, and he sees me flying off to the side, and he sees that the ball is going that way, if he would have just kept the line that I'm in and he would have hit me into the ball, he would have positioned me in a better position to actually grab boost. And he would still be where he initially started, because I would be the one, committing to that ball, flying out and all of that, and he would be able to go back and re-grab it. But as I'm sitting here and I land on the other side and Leon sees that the ball didn't go where he thought the ball was going to go, he shouldn't have re-challenged that. There's no reason for Leon to re-challenge here at all. After you make the fuck up, leave it be. Because if he would have pinched it with him, it would have went right to Sovi. Leave it be. Or trust me to try to do something to make him throw it away, anything. I'm right there. Leon should have abandoned ship. Actually, he shouldn't have even turned that way. He should have opposite post rotated, because his other teammate by that time would already be out trying to intercept, challenge, save, do whatever he needs to do. So Leon should actually be grabbing whatever boost pads are available and trying to come back in around the side. And if he sees that the ball got cleared in any type of way, then he should adjust his route. So we clear the ball as he's coming this way. He can easily swing back around this way, and he's in a position on the opposite side to be able to help score the goal. Whereas if he continues into the same side that I'm on, there's nothing I can do. Even if I do get control of the ball, I have to go for a single play or individual play because he's not going to be there for me. We go around. Leon gets absolutely dusted, but that guy does throw the ball away, which he would have thrown the ball away anyway because I'm there. So he accomplished nothing, and he ends up being way farther upfield. Not all is not lost for Leon. If I get control of this ball and Leon lands and goes back into the field to support the next touch and or play, obviously I'm not going to get a good line here unless I like pinch it or do something crazy. But if he goes, out and about and I can get the ball somewhere where my other teammate can use it, we can make a sick nasty play and get a damn good goal here. Let's see what happens. He's up. Looks like he's going to still boost that probably wasn't there because this is just off of kickoff. Our guy decides to defend goal as best as he can, and I'm going to forego getting boost so I can keep this angle. If I get boost, I'm going to be going up at a fucked up angle, and the only place I could put it is across on our side. If I forego boost and take the angle I know I need to take, I can get more angles. Forego that boost. Do not pick up that boost and keep the angle on the ball. He sees what I'm trying to do. He's there just in case I can't get it, whatever. For whatever fucking reason, Leon turns around and decides, I don't even know what the hell he's deciding at here. There's nothing in his brain that should have told him to go this way. The only thing I could see him doing there is knocking the ball off the wall and back passing that shit. But I mean, if you're looking at your teammate's already ready to cover whatever's going to happen here. So he should be opposite post rotating back. And when I say opposite post rotation, I don't mean going all the way back to goal. Opposite post rotation means just rotating back the side of the field that the ball is not on. You're rotating back like this, and again, if I hit this back out, then you can easily turn back infield grabbing boost pads and take the shot, or if you're coming back this way, you can easily turn and make the shot. So opposite post rotation just means the opposite side of the field that the ball is on. You want to go that opposite post. That's your end game if you have to go all the way back. And it's nice to learn opposite post rotation. And when this happens, you should be telling yourself opposite post rotation. Why? Because one, it makes you stop at the post instead of go in the goal or do some dumbass power slide in the middle and get scored on. It actually gives you a direction and it actually gives you a stopping post when you say opposite post rotation. Hello, Strike. How's it going? So I go up. I give it a small touch up. Teammates already ready to help that. And again, if Leon would have been opposite post rotating back, if Chrono hadn't have gotten this touch, and it would have just been sent into our goal, Leon would have been able to pick it up. And if we would have won this particular touch, Leon would already be here to turn back in, or turn up wall, or turn wherever the hell he needs to go. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just doing a replay review. Probably will be doing it for the next couple of hours because I am very slow and methodical about everything that I talk about. Now, as I always say, get as close to the ball as possible, then jump. It is the fastest. If we look at distances, this guy is a little bit in front of goal. Our guy is a little bit out of goal. He's not directly in front like this guy. He's a little bit to the side. But if you got like a virtual compass in your hand, he is farther out. If you get as close as possible to the ball and then go for a tip and then ball control, he will get there a lot faster. So keep your wheels on the ground for as long as you can until you need to jump, and you will be faster, as opposed to pre-jumping from the position that you're in. We go. Give me my 5%. Oh Lord, I broke it. um, Game. There we go. Getting closer. Gets closer. Gets closer. Dino finally starts moving. My teammates closer. 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 Dino decides to jump. He is quite a bit far away from the ball. He's about at that line. Whereas Chrono came from there all the way past that line. This line right here. So Chronos went up more, which means he has the faster direct aerial. This guy's jumping from inside of that line. He's going to have a longer aerial, and it's going to use a lot more boost. When we're talking about tipping the ball over the other person, the person that has the shallower aerial is going to have the more upward touch force. Whereas him coming from longer, he's just going to have kind of a medium touch force. Whereas he's going to have a higher touch force. They both jump. He actually had enough time to jump and then boost instead of boost jumping. If he would have boost jumped and pointed directly up, he would have been faster. Now, the only thing that's going to change the statistics of all of this is this guy boost jumping makes up a little bit of distance that he lost, and the ball is also heading towards the right. So he's going to get an increased advantage. So him boost jumping was actually the best thing he could do, and my teammate not boost jumping is going to kind of screw him over a little bit. So however this happens, keep in mind that he could have been faster if he came up faster, and he could have been faster if he would have boost jumped. And we go. And as you see, the ball is still going to the right side. He's going up. But look at his angle. Can we take a moment and look at this dude's angle and where the hell he's going? I mean, yes, the ball is headed towards him, but the ball is on its downwards fall right now. And he's still boosting like up and at him. Where my teammate has his car pointed towards ball, and he's following it as to where the ball's going. He's going to get a lot of speed and a lot of control because he just needs to keep tapping forward as he goes up. Whereas this guy is just trying to boost upwards as fast as possible, but he's not directing his car towards the ball to get the fastest touch. That's another factor that contributes to what all's going on. I mean, the ball is moving lightly fast because I'm only at 5%, but like you say, it's in its downward fall. Now at this time, this guy finally decides to start pointing his car in the direction of it, but he's not high enough. His angle, he's not pointing up at the ball to try to get an upwards touch. He's still just trying to get to the ball. Whereas my teammate is pointed upwards, again, towards the ball to get that touch that he's looking for there. Blue guy is slower than the orange guy in this particular case. And the ball's going towards the orange guy. Now, he's realized that he's fucked up and he needs to adjust his car. It's too late now. You're already at the goddamn ball. You might as well just take whatever touch or whiff or whatever you can get and hope for the best. He sends it, he sends it, he sends it. Bang. He gets this really bad touch down. because he never angled himself at the ball. He just got to the ball and then adjusted his car as soon as he was about to hit the ball. So now you have this situation to where if he would have just done everything properly, he could have been under the ball, hitting it over my teammate and making a play out of it. We're out of position. Sovi's behind us. This guy's just kind of chilling. He definitely shouldn't be where he's at. He should be in a defensive position somewhere in his goal to pick up what's going to happen next. But now you have his teammate pushing it down to my teammate who was going for a better touch. Bang, bounces between them. My teammate ends up winning that, which he shouldn't have won that. We should have definitely gotten smoked there. We see that our teammate wins, and we're like, what the fuck? He actually won that. So now we're just kind of like in dismay. It bounces up. Very high bounce. This guy, for whatever reason, pre-jumps, even though he knows he's not going to get to that shit in time. Don't be that guy that wastes all his boost. Nah, that's the guy that challenged originally. Well, don't be the guy that wastes all his boost. Point your car downwards, give it a little bit of boost to keep that momentum, and you will fall back to the ground fairly fast. Don't continue wasting your boost flying at a kind of horizontal but downwards angle. Like an incline down to where the ball's going. You're wasting boost. Just go straight down the ground. The guy that was in goal is now past, turning back around when he could have just stayed on the corner that he was already on. Too much maneuvering in front of goal. Stay at the first corner you go to and wait. This guy, I think, came from like over there or some shit. I don't remember where the hell he was. And the ball gets a big bounce. Osnet panics. He panics so hard. So goddamn hard. If he would have stayed where he should have been, either there or he could even went in goal at that time. He could have just went up the wall and just gotten a touch and called it a day. Or double jumped and touched it, crossed or anything. But as he's turning, the ball's coming in, and he panics. Look how far away this goddamn ball is, and I'll show you again at full speed how fast this ball was going. It was going slow as shit. But look how much space he had. He jumps, pre-jumps, and ends up on goaling it. One, whenever you touched ball, you should push through it. Always push through the ball. When you're taking touches, you should be pushing forward or air rolling into the ball to get the most power and the most accuracy. You don't want to just boost to it and let the car bop off the front of your car, or it'll throw you to the side or some other crazy shit. Now let's watch this at 100% speed so you can see how kind of sad this was. Boink. Look how slow this is. Boink. All the time in the world. And he own goes that. So slow. Bang. Kickoff win. That guy. He doesn't fuck up here. As much as this looks like a fuck up, we'll go 25%. As much as this looks like a fuck up here, he really didn't fuck up because he had a good recovery. But as the ball's coming towards you, and he sees everybody coming here, as soon as he noticed that it's towards or closer to him, and farther away from us, and all of that, to where he can actually get a touch on this if need be, he should be ghosting it towards the right because it's going to the right, and he should never jump here. So as soon as you jump and commit, and especially flip, you're gone. This wheel should never have left the ground here. Catch it on the wall if you think you're going to be slow to it. Because we have to still take the ball, or get to the ball, so arrive at the ball, get control of the ball, and then make a play of the particular ball. Now, I can tell you what's going through Dino's head right now. He sees that all three of us are up, and he's going to try to make a shot. So, I mean, I understand why he turned in earlier and all of that. Plus, the Octane has this thing where it lands, it kind of jerks you sometimes. Sylvie's already across because, well, most people would expect this guy to pick that up off the wall and then take a shot across. He could have easily scored it. He's probably going for boost though, but he should be in a position by the time this guy gets it off wall and tries to make a play. Leon might be back to save it or not, but if Dino is on target with his touch, all Sylvie has to do is just demo Leon, and we're past that. I look like I'm heading back right now, but I'm not even sure if I even head back because Leon is there. So I don't necessarily need to head back now. And if anything, I should probably go opposite post rotation here. So I can cut off any type of passes that go towards Sovi and get more pressure back. I don't think I do, and that's a mistake by me. But actually, I don't even know how the hell we get into this situation. It's off kickoff. I see. That's how we get into that situation. So yeah, I'm gonna turn back here. Definitely turn back there. There's no reason for me to challenge because again, it's off kickoff. That's his go. It goes in. That guy flips past. As soon as that guy flips past, you're gonna see me turning back from this. Leon's already there in a defensive position. Instead of me continuing the rotation play and going around or doing some sort of dumb turn in and interfering with Leon, I'm just going to turn back around. I'm closest. I need to support that teammate, regardless if he touches it or not. I need to be there. So I'm going to immediately turn and see what the hell's going on. The only thing I hope is that Leon doesn't sniff my ass again. Guy gets control, turns back, tries to go for it. This is dumb. This is absolutely positively dumb. Dino, what the hell are you doing? My dude, he's there, challenging. All you gotta do is demo him. You're literally closer to him than you are to the ball. He could have demoed him, turned, and then hit the ball across the Sovi all in one play. You go in, bang, turn, and then give it a little tap. I'm not anywhere near. He has plenty of time for recovery and everything else. Why risk a risky back pass there when you could have still had ball control? Worst case scenario, he demos him, he goes a little bit too far, and then turns back and blocks my 50, and 50's it across. Worst case scenario. But I mean, you have every right to back pass that. The only problem is your teammate is already wall or corner sniffing. You don't want to corner sniff in these situations. If he would have stayed back in the goal like he's supposed to, or along the wall or anything like that, he has all of this angle that he can use. He has a teammate out there that he could probably see if he took his ball cam off or was just paying attention to the field. Ball comes shooting in. He redirects it to his teammate. His teammate takes a touch, straight on in, whoosh, goal. The guy hits it across. If you're back here, you just go straight, bang, snipe, goal. Corner sniffing, like he is, you're constricting yourself to a very shitty ass fucking angle that you can defend on, and you're also constricting yourself to what you can attack on, especially with no momentum. Not the proper position to be sitting at. And if you find yourself corner sniffing like this, you're going to be in for a lot of hurt as you climb up in ranks. Save yourself the pain and actually pick a proper position. Position 1, corner. Position 2, back. Position 3, back. Position 4, corner. Just use those positions like everybody else does. But he tries to pass it, completely goes past it. This isn't a complete fuck up. And let me tell you why this isn't a complete fuck up. Because what generally should be happening is Azanet should be in this back corner right here, because it's opposite post and in goal where he's at. He can be out here on the corner and all of that, but it's going to give him a more difficult save. But if he's in this back corner, and his teammate misses the ball and flips through, he can recover and re-challenge anybody going for the ball and force them to throw it away, giving it to his teammate. Sovi should have never came back to goal because this guy's already back there and was making a play. Sovi should have stayed up. This guy makes this guy throw the ball to him. He hits the ball to Sovi. Sovi hits the ball into our net, and it's all a good play. That's where issues run into. If you're in an outwards area like this, you have to have patience. There's no need for you to go back to the goal directly. If you're really that nervous, then do something. Trust your goalie, trust the other guy that's going back, and then just do something. Get ready for a clear, get ready for a touch. If he misses it, get ready for the next step. But there's no reason for Sovi to be turned around like this. Because now, if my guy decides he wants to throw it to this guy and this guy passes it over off of the wall, one of us can get to that faster because now this guy has to turn back around and waste a boost. Don't give up a good position like that. Just wait patiently. And as shit starts hitting the fan, then you rotate back and, get closer to a defensive, position. But what surprises me here is even though he flipped past the ball, he didn't fuck up. I think that boost was there, and I think this is just a replay flaw where it doesn't show the boost spawn. I'm pretty sure there was a boost there. The guy that's fucking up at this case is this guy. He's corner sniffing, and now he's coming out of goal, giving us potentially a free goal. If this guy would have had ball control and was able to do a double touch or anything, specific, he could easily boom. He could, well, none of us are in front of him, so unfortunately, the only thing he could really do is try to go for a top right corner, but that'd probably be saved by Dino, since he's actively heading back with speed. The only other thing he could really do is dribble it, get control. Hopefully Dino would take the pool, pass it over Dino, and then the rest of us get ahead and try to score that. Or if Dino decides to go up wall, go in juke, right maybe, to try to pull Sovi, and then boom, put it in top left corner. Or just past that guy, or even behind that guy, because he's in such a bad position. This type of position right here, when your 4 goes up like this, Chrono, which I know his name's not, or Chronic, not Chrono, Chronic. Hello, Toko Gaming. Ooh, my throat's dry. This is when you can get fancy and get the 45-degree flicks. He could get a musty goal here. He could get a breezy flick. He could get a double touch. He could get a flip reset. He could do all kinds of stuff. This right here is now the time that you freestylers can show off. Or you mechanic players can show off with little to no drawback. Your entire team's behind you, so whatever you decide to do, unless you decide to take it up the wall or stall it in some way, this is basically an individual play. Show your skills here. If you're a ones main or all of that, this is the time you've been waiting for. If you're a mechanical god, this is the time you've been waiting for. This is why I say not to pass up mechanics. If you have a huge amount of mechanics in your arsenal, you score these. 9 times out of 10, you score these. Everybody's out of position. Everything's open. This is where mechanics are for. Learning those other mechanics that people think are useless. This is what they're for. Learn them, use them, adapt to them. If not, and you started and you remain a basic Betty bitch, is what I call you, you end up throwing the ball away in these premium positions and not getting goals. Now, I'm not saying that he's bad or anything like that, but I mean, being a basic player, if you can't consistently hit top right corners, or if you can't, well, dribbling's a mechanic. Hell, technically, the shots up in the top left, right corner, and all of that, it's technically part of the mechanic list. So, if you don't know any of that, you end up throwing the ball away, hitting it to him, or getting just a dumb flick and losing these. This should be a goal 9 out of 10 times. We go in, he touches it, he gets a nice start, and then he gets a very, very, very close flick. Very close flick. Almost top left corner. Very, very close flick. But the funny thing about it is, if he would have known, the breezy flicks and all the other fanciness, or had very good shot making and things like that, right here, as all of them are out of position, they're vulnerable anywhere in the top of their goal. As long as you don't put it, directly where Sovi's basically jumping, you know what I'm saying? They're vulnerable. They're also vulnerable right in between Oznet and Sovi, because none of them have the momentum to actually do that. If you get a powerful shot, you can put it right in between them, and neither of them are going to touch it. They're vulnerable in so many places. Basically, the entire goal they're vulnerable on. Anywhere, you could have basically put that. I'm not saying it's a bad flick. It's an amazing flick, and that's why you should learn these flicks. I am mechanical, but in this situation, I always make the mistake of just shooting badly, as do a lot of people. Indeed, I do the same thing. I mean, I don't do it as bad. I try to at least, follow up. If I do like a bad shot, I try to at least follow it up or do something where we can continuously get pressure, which that's where recovery skill comes. You make a mistake, you shoot badly, you miss the open net or something like that. Just, know where your teammates are, or if it's an individual play, try to, recover. Maybe take it up for another pass or something like that. Because it generally, when you take a shot on a team, even if it's a bad shot, they panic and they stay out of positions. So you just keep pressuring them until they make the mistake. Which our next goal that we score, by the way, that's exactly what happens. I make a very bad mistake and my teammate and me pressure them. And we do good here. This is a good flick, but it's not exactly on target. But as I said, most of the goal there, they're vulnerable at, and you get the goal off of them. So in this particular situation, aiming for a top corner, I mean, is good practice, but it's not necessary. Work smarter, not harder. But again, we're 4 up, so maybe he was just showing off and trying to get that top corner, just just because he could. Doesn't matter. If it would have went in, it's good. If it didn't, it doesn't. This guy almost owned goals trying to pre-jump that. It wasn't even on. I come through, try to continue the play. Bump teammate, grab the boost, head back. Yeah, it's kind of a scumbag thing to do, but I'm like, man, I need to get back quickly here. I know we're not in positions. And teammates being slow as hell when he's coming back. He's not wave dashing, he's not flipping, he's not really boosting. He's just kind of sitting there driving. So I bump him out of the way because I can get back faster than he can. Generally, you don't want to bump teammates, but if you bump them downfield to make them faster, say you're running out of boost, you can bump your teammate downfield and they can take over your momentum and maybe get back in time. Those are good bumps. If your teammate's in the way and he can't get back in time and you know you can get back in time, slide him a little bit to the side. I didn't rudely knock him across map. I just kind of gave him a little boop so I could get by. And then don't keep bumping them, because then you're just asking for a fight. If you bump them and then bump them again and then bump them again. Also, when you get bumped, instead of letting your car get out of control, hold power slide so you keep that momentum, and then you can flip and wave dash to keep going backwards. I generally just flip, but I figure I would throw in the correct thing to wave dash and do everything else to get back faster. I just hold power slide, recover with like a half flip or something, or a flip to get me back in control, and then I continue going. But yeah, it is very fun to show up when you're up in threes. Not only does it kind of put the nail in the coffin and could probably cost forfeit, but it's also just fun to do. When you're playing hard all the time, the game gets boring. But when you have a little bit of free time to do whatever you want, the game becomes fun. So you gotta look for that healthy balance in between the two, so you don't get salty like me. It's up. Leon's heading back. I'm gonna try to cut this off, or at least make him throw it. Other teammate who I bump, again, we're still right about the same position. Here, him bumping me. He should. I'm in his way. He should have knocked me all the way back to our side. If he would have, we wouldn't have double committed here. If he'd have just launched me back to our side, I would have been all the way down there in goal. He would be turning back on this, and we wouldn't have been as screwed as we are right now. Other teammate goes in, gets the ball from him because he doesn't challenge for whatever reason. I don't know why he didn't challenge. I'm going up, trying to touch the ball in or back down gently. Sovi had the patience of a god there, or he just panicked and froze up. I don't know. But him waiting and not trying to jump for that, and having the patience and seeing that the angle of my car, I couldn't get that angle, helped him so much right there. Goes through. Teammate takes the ball from him. This is what pisses me off. Dino, why are you there? Stovey had full control there to do whatever he wanted to do in this situation. Look at all of us out of position. If Stovey would have got that touched, he would have shot that in our net, and that would have been a goal. It was either 300 IQ or 0, but I helped him anyway. It did help him quite a bit. And then his teammate ruined it. Him faking that ball there, he would have got control, knocked that into our goal, and that would have been another goal for them. Wasted because Dino panicked and then went up and took the ball from him. That's sad. And the really sad thing about it is, look where Dino's coming from. If Dino would have stayed in the position where he was and watched what was happening and just received the pass, Sovi hits it to Dino, Dino hits it into our net, quick as fuck, clean as fuck. Our morale just took a beating. Generally, when things like that happen, you get what-if saves and you get teams arguing, and you can probably get a push or a comeback. His teammate definitely had 0. Look at this. He even sees that his teammate's there and hits it from him into the corner where we're challenging. I'm like, what? I was so confused at this moment that I literally didn't even challenge. I just turned around and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to leave now. Like, I was so confused right here. I could have went up and challenged him there, and I was just like, what? And then I turned and I was like, oh shit, he's shooting. Like, I was so confused from his teammate taking the ball from him. Like, my brain fried. I was like, how? How are we not scored on right now? They get a decent play. Leon gets up there right at the last, well, I guess it wasn't in, but still. Right at the last second, gets a nice, decent save out. I'm going opposite post rotation, which is important in these situations. If I would have continued and tried to do something in this area, I'm just adding hazard and chaos to a situation that didn't need it. Me coming in, opposite post rotation. One, if this guy demos Leon, I'm there to cover that. Two, if the ball goes over Leon's head, I'm there to cover that. And three, if this teammate decides he wants to come in and do anything fucky wucky, Leon can go and I'm there to cover goal. You should never pass up your teammate in these situations. Always go opposite post rotation and let your teammates figure it out. Goes out. This guy is nice, because I sure as hell would have demoed his ass and continued on my way, giving my teammate a pseudo free shot. But if he was paying attention and seeing me coming back anyway, there's no point in demoing him. We go back. Opposite post rotation. I'm grabbing boost. This guy's coming in. Hopefully he rotates behind me and not in front of me. Never mind. He's rotating in front of me. Now here, I kind of understand why he rotated in front of me, but he definitely should have trusted me in this particular situation. Because if he does not get it, he has just faked me and the ball's going to go in. Because I'm no longer going to go for that if he's jumping in front of me and all of that. Even if I jump towards it, I'm not going to continue going for it if I see a teammate flying in front of me. I'm naturally going to stop and just recover for the next touch. This also puts us out of position. You let me get that touch. Leon can then, grab the ball after I make the touch, ahead and in front of him. He picks up the play and takes it. If you would have done opposite post rotation as I'm clearing it, you could have been headed upfield. I hit the ball to Leon. Leon takes it up while this other guy is going up, passes it across. Boom. There's a goal opportunity. Positioning is so important in this game. Rotation, but positioning is kind of absolute. If you don't know your basic positioning, you're going to slow your team down when they need to be fast, or make things awkward. Ball comes in, bounces off wall. Now look at the situation we're in. I see that the ball's coming in. Dino's kind of just chilling. Leon's kind of going forward. I can see that Leon's going forward and where he's going. I can see that I have time because this guy's slow and coming to attack this. I know how much time I have to pass the ball to Leon or control it if he tries to read my pass. Chronic can't see shit. He's got his ball cam on. Only thing he could probably see is Dino. This is where the issues come in, when you're cutting rotation and causing problems for your team. Why not let the goalie who can see everything, that's been keeping tabs on everything, grab that? Why cut? All he needed to do was just check on his way back to see if anybody was back, and then act accordingly. Ball bounces off. I'm getting ready to intercept it, but I'm not boosting, as you can see, because I figure he's going to be an idiot and hit it in the corner or something stupid. Why? When I could have hit that forward, where I'm looking, in front of Leon, Leon could have taken it and then made the play, and again, Chronic could have been heading back up to receive the pass for a goal. This is why teams crush you in online matches, and it feels like you never stood a chance against them. Because you're putting the ball back into the corner where there's already a teammate. They're already posted up for any type of clear or anything like that. This is how you lose those. This is how you don't get past champion. Decisions like that. So now we're passing the ball back to Dino if he wants to take it. And Chronic now becomes lead man. Leon's confused as all fuck now. Because Chronic now took the lead as the lead man and has cut both of us out of this play. As you see, Leon don't know what's going on, so he's going to try to rotate back in instead of just abandon ship and try to go across or something. He's rotating because he's confused. Chronic don't know what the hell he's doing. He's just following the ball. And now I'm over here basically corner sniffing because, you know, would have been my ball control, but now it's not my ball control. Now we're all out of position and everything is awkward as shit for an entire team. It's fucked. And even if Chronic didn't, let's say he drove in the goal and was behind me, I pass the ball to Leon. Leon gets the ball, passes the ball back down to me. I take a shot into their goal. Boom. It's a little bit slower. We would like Chronic to be out there faster, but you know, there's that. We keep going ahead because he's passed right to Dino. He hits it back over. I go for an interception, but Leon's like, I might as well get that shit, man. I'm there. I'm closer. He hits it down. I try my best to get the ball back in front of Chronic, like I was going to do for Leon. But Chronic only sees one thing on his mind. Oh, there's a guy there. I'm going to boost towards him. I'm going to get a bump. I'm going to get a demo. I'm going to do whatever I need to do. So as I'm passing the ball to Chronic, because I don't have the control, and I really didn't have a huge amount of boost to finish a complete play all the way down the field. Obviously, I ain't got the control because it was off of a weird angle. As I'm hitting the ball, I get a very small touch and end up whiffing it. So now Leon, who is already confused, has to try and turn around and get this. Chronic doesn't even get any type of bump, any type of anything, and goes for mid boost way up there. You're running away from the play. If you hadn't cut, you would know what was going on in that play. You're causing this, Chronic. And this is the situations where we get scored on, and Chronic be the guy saying, what a save, what a save, my team sucks. And it's like, you the one that did it, brother. We had a play, we had a plan, you ruined it. So now he goes up when he should have already been up. I try to go across and see whatever I can do in this situation. Leon goes back towards goal. This guy misses it. I try to read his touch. After trying to read his touch and go for the block, I'm out of it. Now Leon has to try and do something here. Dino is definitely the Crown Eater teammate and Chronic's yours. I could see that. I'm not going to say it, but I could see it. I understand where you're coming from. I land, I'm out. I got rid of Sovi. I did my job taking out one defender. This guy takes a shot over, which is Dino, completely whiffs his shot, but Sovi, who turns around, gets a nice touch up. As Leon's trying to recover, Ozanet comes in. Oh, well, here comes Chronic. Boom. Almost make it to it. If I would have flipped to the right, maybe I could have saved that. But at that time, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of tilted, and I was like, fuck that shit. This guy just cut rotation, he just fucked us up, and now I'm pissed. And we end up getting scored on. That's another goal lost. We should have been scoring that off of a breakaway play. Instead, we get scored on because one teammate cut rotation and didn't do shit but give them the ball back. That's the perfect goal explosion for that. Depression. Woo! The hell was that? Oh. Alright, go back up to 50. Next kickoff. Leon goes back for boost. Chronic cheats up. I get a nice win here. I grab boost. I get ready for a redirect. Can't quite nail that angle. I should have scored that, but can't quite. Problem here. Yeah, I'm a ones player. I can't play threes. I just get tilted so easy in threes. You and me both. I was a ones main at one point in time. Then I went to a twos main at one point in time. I did decent in both of them. I went to threes and I just can't figure threes out. why people do the things that they do. And it drives me crazy. I've spent like 6 seasons now trying to pick up my threes game, and I just can't. I want to hit SSLs and threes, and I want to stay consistent SSL and threes, and I just can't. Well, I jump from ones and twos. Yeah, that's where most people play. It gives you the most ball control and the most, well, it gives you the most accountability too, but that's where you can build the majority of your skills. Ones and twos, especially twos, is kind of brain dead and easy, so I play threes to add in that extra defender. So it makes it harder. Ones, I ain't played ones in a long time. I was champ something when I stopped playing ones. Albeit that was long, long time ago before the new season started. I was high champ in that. Is the highest I got there. Twos, well, I'm unranked now, but about a season ago, maybe 2 seasons ago, before I stopped playing twos, I made it to SSL in twos. And then threes, I went from GC3 down to GC1 and then down to Champ 2 on my main account, and then I just stopped playing on my main account. I was dumb. I played at the beginning of a fucking season where you get the mismatch of everything else. I was dumb. I played early. I usually wait till the end and then build my rank up. I played early, and I ended up dropping all the way down to Champ 2 from GC3. How is it possible? Because you get teammates like this. This isn't my main account, but you still get teammates like this. And the farther you fall down the bracket, the worse your teammates are. And the different play styles come out and the more mistakes. It is so hard being a high level player playing with low level lobbies. Because the things that most people would pick up on and not do, they do. And then you're like, oh, what the hell's going on? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. We got scored on. God damn it. Like that play that we got scored on previously. When I think, hey, I'm sitting in goal, I'm just going to pass it to my teammate. My teammate's going to score it or pass it back to me, and it's going to be done. They're all up and out of position. Done. And then I have another teammate cross us both and put us in that situation. I'm like, how? How does this transpire? One in your brain thought it was a good idea to pass it back to their guy that just challenged. And you lose matches like that. But as of now, I'm unranked. I haven't played on my other account at all this season, and I probably won't play on my other account at all. I'm kind of tilted after falling out of GC, so I've just kind of said, fuck it. So, what's my rank now? Unranked. What's my rank gonna be from now into the future? Probably unranked. Forever. Fuck that account. But yeah, I should have probably scored that, but we had this initial issue of after I win this kickoff and go for this redirect. How long has it been since I played? It's been about, well, the beginning of this season and about, I want to say, half of last season. I don't know. I messaged Macho when I fell out of it. So whenever the hell I messaged Macho about it. I want to say it's been like this season and about half. I mean, I do hop on the other account occasionally when I'm tilted from this mess. But, I'm not hardcore hitting it like I had. Well, I can't say I have been, but I'm not hitting it as much as I have been. Like, there was about a week that I didn't even play Rocket League. And then I stopped streaming for a while. And when I stopped streaming, I played maybe one game a day. And I was on this account because I'm kind of on a hiatus on the other account. So it's been a long, long time since I've seen any glory. But yeah, here, as I win the kickoff and I'm going for another touch, Chronic should have went across in between these two guys and tried to score that if I missed it. So you wouldn't have to worry about, I wouldn't have to worry about making the most accurate shot. Instead, he wanted to go for the redirect, even though he was slow and I was fast, because, well, I just put the ball there. That situation, you wouldn't want to see me score that there, but if I don't score it, Chronic should have already been across to assist me in scoring that. Again, this is the play that I'm talking about that when you don't score it and there shouldn't have been an iteration, if you have good recovery skills and a good team line, you can still get the ball in. You want to keep pressuring them and pressuring them and pressuring them and not letting up in this situation. I go, I hit it over, bang, Chronic stalls it, I go under it, pop it over that guy, right into their goal. Bang. It shouldn't have had to go to that second iteration, but because we both had good recovery skills, we made it into a play and we continued it on. And that's how you get a goal off that. Next kickoff, probably just do 100%. I don't think much more happens besides the same mistakes. Good win. Again, here, we have kind of the same inherent issue. He's going off of that towards boost. Backwards, mind you, towards boost. And I'm happen to step up, and try to take control here. So he gets the touch. Don't need to go that slow, sir. Boom. It goes up. He's landing. I'm cheating up. I'm watching. I don't see Chronic turning yet, really, for it. And then, boom. Once he's passed the ball, like that, I know that I can go. Even if he decides to pass the ball back, he doesn't see me and he tries to pass it back to Leon. I just turn my car slightly to the right and I pinch it off of him or take it from him and continue the ball forward, if need be. He obviously ain't going for the boost in this particular case, but it also turns into the same thing happening. As I'm pressuring this goal right here, Chronic is going to go all the way over here and grab boost. So I'm basically stuck solo playing. The only thing he needs to do is, grab boost pads, wherever he can. In this case, when he landed on a boost pad. He could have just went forward for the next touch or a redirect. He could have went kind of out and at an angle if he wasn't, very, very, good at redirects. He could have went, maybe harassed that guy, maybe got a bump, went in and tried to bump this guy as he was coming back, which would give me time to actually aim my shot into a corner and basically guarantee the goal. He could have went forward and bumped that guy out if he thought that this guy would be closer and give me the option to put the ball to the side, anything like that. But off kickoff, the first thing people think about is get kickoff, get boost, get big boost, get kickoff, get big boost. I'm like, the ball's right there in front of you, and I know that you see the ball is right there, and you see that I'm coming for the ball. Let's make a play here. If I don't hit this shot, you're there to score this. So as he's turned, if he hadn't turned here or did whatever, I guess he actually was trying to hit that to corner. Dino touched it up. If Chronic was there, he could have already been in play here, or if Leon goes for it, Chronic could still be up. I could be grabbing this, turning back, grabbing that boost and defending goal here. Leon goes up. He gets a nice touch. Which again, if Chronic was there, Leon would have touched that down to Chronic. That would have been a goal. At this time, Chronic, I don't even know where the fuck he went. He's all the way back, heading backwards when he should have been all the way up, pressuring their side. Leon hits it across. I see Chronic's back, so I decide to support Leon and see if I can do, whatever I can in this position. We are 4 goals up. Why are we trying to play super defensive, going all the way over to our side when we don't need to? There's no danger of this being pinched over to our goal as of yet. No point in him coming all the way across like that when he could have been up in the action and I could have been support if anything bad happened. So I come up, I see Leon's going to challenge that, so I'm going to let him challenge it, and I'm going to trust he can do whatever needs to be done. I see that he is way off base, so I get ready to go up wall. Fake it back, because I know I'm not going to make it forward. Only thing I'm going to do is pinch that off Dino, and it's going to go into our goal. So I'm going to fake back, try and goat Dino into trying to hit the ball away from himself. He doesn't, so I just tap it barely past him. Try to get back in control here. Guy hits the ball up the wall. Again, I'm going to fake it again and see if I can goat him to hit the ball back. The idea is to get him to shoot the ball directly to Chronic. Chronic can then send a play out and do something here. And I'm going to continue to shadow it. We go up. I touch ball out. From here, Chronic should be engaging that. There ain't no reason to. This is above this guy's head. If he wants to get it, he has to go up for some very awkward ass angle. And his other teammates, let me spin around. Him, Dino, would have to boost all the way across up there to get that particular ball from there. Stovey's beat. So this guy has to go all the way over there to get to the ball. In this particular situation, Chronic, who was literally in the perfect position. How do you go down? There we go. In the perfect position to pick that up and send that. Because none of them at all are towards their goal. And if Chronic would have went there and jumped after I hit that, instead of, as you can see, he's on ground, following. This guy already jumps. After this guy jumps, he says, oh shit, and I need to jump. It's too late. It's too late. Once it gets into this guy's strike zone and he knows that he can get to that ball before you can, he's obviously going to jump. After he jumps, it's too late. You're beat. You are absolutely beat. He goes up, doesn't even come close to touching the ball. The other guy gets it. And it slowly but surely goes in. In these particular situations right here, if you're not going to go for the ball immediately, you need to pick a defensive position, sit in goal, and try to pick it up as it's going through. You cannot hesitate and then go. You either go immediately or you wait. Go immediately or you wait, or this is what's going to happen to you. If he would have waited, he could have gotten that, saved out, possibly could have even gotten it back to me or even gotten an angle back into their goal. That could have been a goal for us. If he would have went immediately, he could have just hit it off the wall right in front of me and I could have scored it. It's my fault for passing it out mid, but it's, like I said, I take about 20% of responsibility of that for passing it out mid, but 80% of that falls on him for being indecisive. Again, you either go, what the hell did I just click? This one? What? Oh no. What have I done? Alright. No. Would you? Good lord. Even though you could turn the camera sideways like that, that's ridiculous. Kind of made me a little bit motion sick. I apologize. Next kickoff. What was this? Hang on. Do you see what Chronic does here? Not even looking at the kickoff and everything like I usually do. Look at this line. Let's go 25%. Look at this line. There we go. He goes up, turns backwards, and then goes in for that. If they would have won that kickoff and then shot that at our goal, we'd have been fucked. It'd have been my fault, but we'd have been fucked. That's an interesting thing that I've never seen somebody do before in that particular kickoff. And it just kind of interested me, because instead of boosting up, grabbing that and turning, it'd been faster for him to just use the boost to turn it and flip. And you're there, basically. I don't know. That's just wild to me. Kickoff was. Both go through. Both seem to be doing a bot kickoff. My teammate jumps early. Ah, this is the one where he got knocked back. He jumps early, which actually gives the other guy a very distinct advantage. That other guy would have read his jump and just hit the ball a little bit more to the right and flipped it in. It is that stink, bam, right in our goal. Actually funny. I come up, I try to get control while also seeing what the hell they're going to do. Now, Chronic could have been super helpful for me right there. He could have been super, super, super helpful for me. Because the worst thing that's going to happen is I get beat and it bounces off the wall, it goes in the goal, or it goes up and then he gets control or something like that. If Chronic would have actually assisted me by staying in front of me as opposed to behind me, if he had boosted up and said, hey, buddy, I'm here, and posted up to where I could see him, I could have sent that up the wall to him. He could have made a play, and then Leon, who was already up there getting boost, could have assisted him on the other end of that. Bam, I hit it up the wall. Chrono's up wall, hits it off wall. Leon's there to score or pass it back or do whatever needs to be done. I can't see that Chronic is there. I assumed that he grabbed boost and did the smart thing and went back to goal. He did not. When he decides to go back to goal is when I need him the most. If you're not going to turn back into goal from the start, then be in a position to where I can use you. Instead of me trying to go up against this guy and possibly Osnet, you could have just been there to assist me and I could have sent you the ball. Help your teammates when they need help. We go for this weird 50. He turns around, tries to take control. If Osnet would have jumped for that ball, he could have beat Chronic. Instead, Osnet says, fuck it. He gives us free, full field of ball control, mind you. Leon's in a position to make a play right behind Dino at any moment. Only thing Leon needs to do is just push up towards their goal and get ready, afterwards. Chronic pre-jumps the hell out of this ball and sends it up. If he hadn't pre-jumped that up because that guy was going for boost, he would have had damn near a full field worth of control. You take it, you dribble it across, and as this guy's coming through, you send it to the right to Leon. Leon scores the goal. Very fundamentals of the game. That is another goal that have been taken care of. He goes up, takes it into the air. That's fine as long as you get it to Leon. Leon sees that he's jumped into the air early as fuck, so Leon comes closer to try to get a touch in there before Dino. Goes up. Dino going for boost, or maybe he's just going for a long turn back to get a better angle. Probably going for boost. Leon turns back. Chronic booms the ball all the way across field. Not even to where Leon was. He just booms it. He don't even think about where the fuck he's going. You had all the time in the world to accurately put that to where your teammate can handle it, and you just send it. Zoom. Leon tries to turn and tries to pick it up wherever he can, but as Chronic is landing, he's literally going to where Leon's going. Leon's already there. You've seen that he was there. Break off and cover whatever he's doing next. Don't sniff his butt. Break off. He hits it off wall. He goes to challenge it again. Chronic, you need to be assisting him on what's happening next. At this time, I'm like, fuck it. We're 3 up. I'm gonna try something risky. I'm gonna try to catch it if this shit don't work. As I see him hitting it off wall, I support Chronic like Chronic should have been supporting him. This should have happened the first time with those two, by the way. Try to make a touch. Don't get the most accurate touch here, and I end up saving it because, well, my touch is flawed. If I could have got that top right corner, that'd have been the end of him. They get this pinch save, and the ball, well, I mean, bang, bang, ball's there, Chronic's there, Leon's there. Chronic turning on it makes sense. He's already coming back, the ball landed in front of him. Leon turning don't make sense here. You're farther out. Continue your opposite post rotation back and assist Chronic. I'm on my way back this way. So if Chronic needs any help up front, he'll just pass the ball in front of me and I can try and take a shot and take the load off of him. Chronic goes for it. Has decent control. Leon takes the ball from him, sending it across from Dino, even though there was no danger here, by the way. I understand what Leon thought he was doing, but look, there's no danger here. Oh god, I pressed the wrong button. Chronic has this. It would have went right by me to where I could turn around and either challenge it or Osnet gets it and I just continue back. This is what happens when you cut in front of your teammates that have ball control. Now, both of them are out of position. I'm like, well, shit. I gotta grab this boost because I know I'm going to be by myself. So I have to get boost where I can. No, I didn't go for boost. I definitely should have just went ahead and got boost and then posted up. Maybe Leon gets a demo. Nope, Leon does not get the demo. It goes past me, so that's my mistake. I should have went back and got this big boost and seen what was going next. I know both my teammates are upfield. I mean, it doesn't matter. Chronic was there, technically. He goes up wall when he really didn't need to go up wall here. This is where Chronic makes his mistake, and this ends up being the goal. So all 3 of us made mistakes here. This is a team fail. If he would have not gone up wall here and tried to do anything funky, he could have been down, waiting on it. And he could have crossed it, he could have done anything if he'd have just waited. From here, it's more manageable to get a touch on ball. Guess what? Both of them are sniffing ball right now. If he was here, and he just jumped up and touched that across, bang, and put it behind them, they're in trouble. They're too far up. They're overcommitting like a motherfucker right here, because they think they have this goal. And I mean, if you got a guy that's a defender, that's doing crazy stuff like this and not really taking his time to defend, you kind of do have the goal. Look how long this dude waits before he scores it. All the way to there is when he touches it, and he does a mistouch. Chronic, here's your chance to save it. Oh no, his angle's messed up. And that's the end of that goal. Honestly, if I go back and count the goals, I think they should be 2 goals up and we should be 1 more goal up. So right now, it should be like 7-6 right now. And then for the rest of this, I'm going to leave the game in director mode, and we're just going to watch the rest of the game together. I went over the main mistakes that happen. There is a couple of mistakes that happen in the future, but I want you to spot them as opposed to me explaining what's going on. So use whatever you've seen or heard throughout this time to figure out what's going on. Bang, crossed. Bang down, bang in. What did orange do wrong there? Bang off wall. Bang through. Up. Double commit there. Oof. Tries to get ball control. Bumped off. Team play out. Notice how I waited on Chronic to make a move. I didn't try to force a move and end up pinching it into our goal. You just wait. If he hadn't woke up, I mean, I still could have gotten it. It doesn't matter. That guy has a terrible shot. That should be another goal, so we should be tied right now. Terrible pinch. Right to Chronic. Over their heads. Good save. Leon comes in even though he's back, man. Very risky. Taking that shot and not just putting it up. Bang. That's a cross. His teammate didn't commit to that touch. He definitely probably could have gotten at least a shot there. Probably not a goal, but at least a pressure shot. Goes through. One little pop up. Teammate tries to redirect it. And then that's the end. Because we're at 0. So, if I remember all the goals and points and all of that, we either won this with 1 goal up or this should be overtime right now. But I mean, going off of that, if my teammate would have hit that redirect, we would have won anyway. So, I mean, that should be also a goal right there off of just that basic redirect. But that is the replay review. I need to take a break because my voice is absolutely positively trashed right now. So I guess I'll do the thing that everybody hates. But at least you have something fancy or shiny to look at. And I'm just going to run it all back at 50% speed from beginning to end. I'm going to go get some water and all of that. I'll probably be back within a couple of minutes, so you're not going to have to go through the entire thing. Is there just like a quick restart button? I mean, yeah, it's called exiting. Well, going to change replay, then going back in. Alright. Here it is at 50% speed. I'm going to get some water. Probably eat a small snack. Do all the things that you do, because I literally just woke up and came and started this stream. I haven't done anything morning-wise. But I'll be back very shortly, so enjoy this match at 50% speed. Be back. Well, we definitely could have gotten a touchdown and a flick over if he was fast enough. Now, a couple of things that I may or may not have went over in this video is... One, trusting your teammate and being there for them. If your teammate is passing the ball or getting ready to touch the ball or something like that, you need to be up and you need to be going for his touches or his passes. You don't need to be driving towards him as he's passing the ball. You need to already be set in your position. If your teammate's going upfield, you need to be ahead of your teammate, letting him know that he has an option to pass to. You can use your text chats to your left, to your right, in position if he's getting ready to pass and you know he really can't see you, or you know he can't see you, in position. So he knows, you know, hey, I can go ahead and send this pass, you know, I got somebody there that's there to score it. Things like that. You should definitely be there for when he touches the ball to try and score that. If you find a problem to where you're like, oh, this is a bad pass, I'm not going to go for it, or oh, I'm too far, I am not going to go for it, or you find yourself faking, then you're probably slow as shit and you should probably start moving up, Grandpa. Support your teammates when they're making these plays and getting those passes. I don't care how much of a blackout zone it is. I don't care how uncomfortable you are. If there's defenders in net that can easily block or send that pass, you know, back in the net, position properly and go for it at the proper time. You might miss a majority of them, but guess what? You're going to eventually get better. And getting better is the more important thing. They're like a 75% speed. No, they need to add in like a 75% speed. That's sad. If they had like 75% speed, that'd be the perfect speed. And as I said, we're not gonna completely finish all of that. I do want to play like 2 games on stream. Also, keep in mind, as my little sort of disclaimer, if you even stuck around this long. Well, I need an editor. But anyway, everything that I'm talking about is for bronze all the way up to GC1. GC2, GC3, and SSL tactics are slightly different, but that's also because Well, I guess I could throw just from GC and higher, because GC wins tactics is faster. So this is from bronze to about champ 3 style of play. Because the positioning changes quite a lot once you get past GC or into GC and all of that. People aren't going to be that close to each other. People aren't going to be, you know, getting like that type of shit right there isn't going to be happening too goddamn much. Like as soon as that guy passed it to the other guy, he's going to be redirecting that back in the goal. GCs might be bad, but they're not bad at the same time. I talk about bad about them because, well, I've already been through it. I know where their flaws and shit is. But if you ain't been to GC and ain't hung out in GC, they're probably a lot better than you are, even if you run into one in the casual lobby. Don't be, you know, bashing them for their rank and all of that shit. If you're playing like shit too. Like if you're having an amazing game and you got a GC with like 80 points on your team, yeah, kind of poke and prod at them a little bit, especially if they're ringing their title and all of that. However, if your GC's not going good because you as teammates aren't doing very good and you're fucking them up, then I mean, yeah. That's it. Good boost still. He would have let me get that, they would have been in trouble. Nope. Fuck you. No, don't miss boost. Please? Yes, sir. Pop that up. Ah. That's what I thought was going to happen, but I was expecting an own goal. That is that in? You should be able to follow it if not. You didn't even try to follow that, man. I was picking up your follow, not your fucking fake there. What the fuck? Alright, I'll trust you. I shouldn't have, but I trusted you. That's free ball control. Good bump. They're not going to let me go in and do my cheekiness here. Touch off the wall. Pop that back behind him, make it awkward. Free ball control, he fucking wasted it. He's got me, so I'm just gonna leave. Never mind, he's fucking terrible. What? It's not a GC lobby, apparently. Nice shot, never mind. As soon as I let my guard down after him missing that, they put up a good play. Spoon, I don't know why you pre-jumped that. Oh. Oh. It's our Season 2 champion winner. Pre-jumping shit. Cool. It's a nice touch, but I don't see us getting a goal out of it. They're both in the same corner. I'm not going up there. Could I have? Could I have scored it? Probably. But I'm not going to. Damn it, I wanted to hit it down and he still managed to fucking block my touch. I'm gonna go around you, bud. I'm gonna actually stay up here because there's nothing they can do to pressure us. Teammate should jump for that. He's slow. I'm gonna wait for teammate to come up. Teammate's not gonna come up, so we'll put it up wall. Bump him if we can. Why are you in goal, motherfucker? Go! Been like 2 cycles. Fake that. Teammate should get him shot. Never mind, he didn't even try to put it up for his other teammate. So we head back. We're a mismatched team, aren't we? Both of us are kinda, sorta keeping it down, and our other teammate doesn't know what to do in these situations. Pop that over him, he'll hit it down. I got bumped, I can't follow it. That should be just clean. Almost. He's gonna wait for me to hit it back to him. I'm gonna flip reset that down and then pop it. I made him panic, which is great. I missed! That's so bad! I didn't even get the much power as I wanted to. He got that. I'm not getting demoed for a bad touch. He threw that way too far. And that's just open for us. I mean, if you'd have aimed top right corner, that would have been great. Teammate panic touched it, but we still have control. That's bad. Yeah, that's bad. I'm opposite post rotation, and this other teammate just blasts the ball from our main teammate. He landed in front of the ball. It's still his fucking ball. Stop taking the ball from him. Fuck. That was his to play with. You passing it to them cross is just fucking dumb. That's a bad touch. Yeah. Put it behind him, make it awkward. Don't touch it. For fuck's sake. What am I supposed to do with that? You're just diming it for them again. You're diming it for them again. Season 2 GC winner, by the way. Diming them up every chance he gets. Let's dime it. 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 How's about instead we not do that? Bump him out of the way because he's getting annoying. Keep slowing that guy down whenever I can. That's fine. He can't really do much. Teammate, I don't know why you're up the wall early. You guys really are fucking this shit up. Why cross it? What are you doing? Exactly. Just get in. Fuck it. Why do we cross those? Why do we cross those? The dumbest shit I ever seen in my fucking life. It's fucking own goal, those. Absolutely no fucking reason he had to cross that. Full field of control. Well, half field of control. Wasted. Good demo. Other guy didn't follow me up, so that's just loose on the other side. Not a good pass. Not a good touch. He's gonna try. Oh, he's gonna go for a fancy one. Alright, this gives me time to get back. Nice pass. I didn't have time to check in front of me, but I did see that guy. I was hoping one would get a demo or something on him. He tried, but he didn't get it. Again, 1v3 situation. Even if I would have saved that, he literally would just, other teammate would have picked that up. Fuck that. Bang. Right on in there. Look at that. He went up the wall, hit the top of the fucking ceiling, and wasn't able to do shit. Why? No. Don't you ever. Easy ass fucking chill lobby. All you have to do is just know how to play the fundamentals of the game. And I'll say it every time. They weren't better than us or anything like that. They just played the fundamentals more. That's an absolute fucking shame. Same lobby. Looks like I have them this time. Cool. I'm gonna change my kickoff up. First kickoff, you don't want to be doing anything fancy. Wait, how the fuck were you in goal and double committing that? Is this the same guys? Nice. I'm wondering if he was gonna go or not. Hello, Yaro Hugenberg. And he's just gonna arrow right that shit. Nice. Ooh, he's speedy boy. Just don't touch it. Down. Thank God. I'll pass it to you. Stop that. I can't read that. can now. Oh wow, he really biffed that, huh? See, what's sad is I could see where he was going due to, well, looking. And the other guy was going off depth perception, and he thought that he was approaching the ball when he wasn't. Dude, no! Not like this. Please move! Good lord. You bumped me fine, but fuck off. Don't continue. I'm not going for that. Okay. That's in. He didn't even try to save that. Mind you, he literally just jumped up and then jumped off. Look. Didn't even try. And then he jumped back down. Didn't even try to save that shit. Easy win. Nobody's up. They get free ball control. Oh, no. They were slow getting to it. Beautiful. I wish you hadn't touched that. You put me in a bad spot with no boost. I don't like that. Damage. You don't go though. Fuck out of that. I didn't think he was going to get it flip there. He shouldn't have wasted it. Don't know what's going on in that corner. I'm going to grab this boost and chill back. Teammate, are you alright there, bud? Cool. Pop that behind him. And I was there if you sent it. I don't know why you hesitated. You're trying to fucking set me up for failure, pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bad touch. Keep it in towards your corner where you can get back to it, not just to the side. Fake this. Never mind. He's faking this. Ah! The squigglies. I hate this controller. Not what I wanted. That's... Oh, I thought he was landing in front of it. I'm like, that's fine. Please go. Why you got demoed? Because you didn't go. You always want to go for those. That's... I gotta jump. Even if it goes past me, I gotta go for that. Somebody, please challenge these. I'm tired of having to go for shots I know I'm gonna whiff because nobody else will go for them. Like, goddamn, you guys have better angles. I'm doing these awkward angle challenges. I thought I heard him zooming past me. I guess I'll go for this. We'll just get bumped by a teammate, apparently. Well, yeah. That's fine. Put it down gently, try to control it. Never mind. I even tried to steal it from him when he stole it from me so I could still control it. And he's still. That's a pass. Now we're in trouble. Pop it up. I'm bad. That'd have been a goal. I'm bad. So bad, so sad. What is going on? That was a ghost touch. I don't have any more thumbstick replacements for this fucking controller. I really don't know what to do at this point. I also kind of want to get back to Sniper Elite 5. They always go low. I don't even know why I bother going up. They always go low. It's how you know it's kind of a higher lobby is when they start faking and always going low with their touches and shots. This controller though, they're just driving me crazy. You jump, you hold arrow, and you hold left, and it starts doing all of that weird ass backwards flippy shit. and not straight consistent rolls. Oh, he's gonna score that, ain't he? Nope. Seen that coming. Watch the demo. Make sure he leaves goal. He vacates the premises. You didn't have to demo him. Now we have to look at and wait for demos in the rotation, because they're probably gonna go for demos now. I'm not gonna go for that. Fake. Fake. You don't need to help me. You should have just been going back as I'm faking it and stalling it. Getting boost. I can hit that up. He's fucked. Fake it. Fake it. Don't shoot it. Just fake it, dude. He's already going to jump. That should have been game. That should have been game. Yeah, you thought. Good save. He's fucked. He is actually fucked. Score that. Score that! You were there! That's fucked. I had an angle and a double touch there. There's another. Could be end. He just threw it to him. Thank God. Let him shoot it. Just let him fucking shoot it. He ain't got any angles. Good. You just pinched it for him. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. No reason for my teammate to challenge that there. He's the one that pinched that out to them. He should have just fucked off and let us do our thing. GG, boys. It's always the same fucking mistakes. One person should be playing one position. No reason for him to come back and do that shit. That guy pinches it across, we got it covered. But if you pinch it across, now we're fucked. You're helping them. We had 3 opportunities to score and win that overtime, by the way. And it was always fucking ruined by some dumb shit. I'm just tired of it, honestly. Not getting these wins when we should be getting these wins. And that's supposed to be not the cream of the crop, but that's supposed to be like, you know, the fancy dinner, the lavish meals and all of that. They're not the gourmet, you know, SSLs and all of that. But that's supposed to be your lavish meals. They're supposed to make you happy, be the good games and all of that. But nah, you don't get those in lobbies like that. See, like that. All you gotta do is that to continue your play. If you see that it's off the wall and all of that, grab boost or something, and then try to make a play off of it. That was a shit first touch. You go up and you make a mistake, have the recovery skills to say, this ain't looking the way I want it to. Maybe, you know, I'll catch it and take it again for another angle. You still don't like it? Go down, maybe pop it, maybe pass it across to a teammate that's waiting on the other side to score it, you know, anything. Ceiling shots. If you do a elongated ceiling shot and everybody's just waiting in goal for your touch, maybe cancel the ceiling shot and do something else. Wow. What the hell are we playing against? Basically same people. Alrighty then. Ooh. Nope. He stayed low. Smart. Oh. I tried. I'm sorry, buddy. If I'd have pulled my car all the way horizontal, I'd have scored that. I tried, though. Pop that side. Cool. You got Tom. Still got Tom. So it's kind of not the pass I was looking for, but I kind of got to go for it. Low boost, whatever, to be damned, basically. It's a bouncer. That's sadness. Oh my. Nope. Damn it, I tried to interfere with him so he can get another touch. I shouldn't have cut teammate, but after I started going for that ball, he definitely should have positioned up better instead of waiting. Like, I would have gotten the ball to you, but he just kept challenging. And they don't ever stop. Fake. Then no! You would have just supporting my pinch play and being where you're supposed to be and not in the same fucking corner. We could have gotten a good play there. Bang. Kookser. Nice shot. I respect those. He actually hit me with so much force and knocked me back. That's crazy. Don't do it. He's lucky he didn't. That's out middle. He's gonna try and do something. Nice play. I would have liked to have challenged that earlier, but none of my teammates decided, you know, get in the vector which I could challenge that. As you can see, if I'd have went for that any earlier, the same thing would have happened. Thank you. I waited for as long as I could, didn't challenge. That's fine, we'll put it across. Try it again. You don't need to come up for those, third man. It's not a nice one. I'm literally there. I'm playing that position. You don't need to come up. If anybody would have saved that or something would have happened, that's basically game over for us. Smoke screen, thank you. Damn it. Didn't think you had that. Can't catch that, he's behind me, he'll just demo me on the way up. Oh baby. Grab. Oh! There you go. I can't get up there. I trust. Nice. That's fine. Save that. Well, not save it. He'll send it. Take your time and fake that. See? Okay, brother. We had an easy goal back there, and he just fucking pinches that shit. Goddamn. Okay. I did that to make it awkward for him. You don't gotta follow him every fucking time he goes up the damn wall. I know you're afraid of it, but just chill. Don't hit it out. Thank you. Oh, he turned. Oh, I did that. I did that, and by I did that, my controller made me flip the wrong fucking way. I didn't want to side flip that. I wanted to front flip that. We're doing bot kickoffs now. Doesn't matter. He's probably gonna... Oh, he didn't go for that. I could have scored that. That's a shame. I thought he was gonna go for that. I guess because I didn't, he didn't. That's over us. How did I know my teammate sniffing my ass? How did I know? How did I know? GG's. How did I fucking know? My teammate was right beneath me, right behind me, inhaling my fucking fumes out of my car. Always. Every time. Every fucking time. If you don't have trust in me to get that touch, then you should know where the touch is going to go, because obviously I'm not a factor there. Put yourself somewhere where you can actually do something, not directly behind me. Don't know why I decided to save that. It just kind of happened. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh. Oh, I wanted to bounce it off the corner there. No. Nah. I'm afraid to get that corner angle. I don't want to score it. There it is. Sort of. Try it again. Well, you gotta do it from the side first. Right there. Nah. I think if I took my ball cam off, I could probably hit that easier. I mean, it was on, but I hit the other wall first. Nah. It's actually kind of nerve-wracking to try and hit that corner. I mean, that's just the end. Right. Nah. That's in. Ah, I need to start using my arrow right there. Because when I take my hand off the arrow, I have to change the way my fingers sit. It makes my aerial slow. Like when I go up, I have to turn and then boost. And if you've noticed, unless I'm already boosting and then start turning, there's a delay. When I go for an aerial, there's a delay before I actually start turning. What you would like to see is this happen. Oh shit. That happen, and then you see a continuation of the aerial, like if you're aerial riding and holding it like that. Well, for me, the aerial, I have to go up, let go of boost, adjust my hands, and then arrow. Like that. And that little bit of a gap, especially when I'm following something off of a wall, creates problems. The only other thing I can do is jump, tap boost, and then do it like that so I'm not losing any speed, but I rarely tap boost like I should. I would score more shots. What is that free jump? If I had time to save it, he had double the amount of time to save it. That's dangerous. Teammate. Don't have boost, y'all. I don't have boost, y'all. Y'all are sucking it up. I need the boost. Now I play. He fell off the wall, so that's doomed. Passing back, maybe? Never mind, he was sniffing my ass, so it wouldn't have mattered if I passed it back. It probably would have just been an own goal. That's awkward for him. So we got ball control, and it was thrown away immediately. Rod. Ooh! That's... Oh, boy. At least they made a play out of it, but he fucked up hardcore there. They on the team? No. That's good fucking coverage by teammate. He seen that the dude was fucking up and supported him. Good team, mate. That's off, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's got another touch. Not very good one, but if we can use that. Damn. I knew he didn't have boost and he probably wasn't going to get it, but I couldn't justify jumping for that. Boink. Pinch it. I'll pass it to you then. He's got that. Well, he's faster than I am, is what I mean by he got that. If he's not going to get the touch, I'm not going to get the touch. I knew that was bouncing off the wall, and I still went off the wall. I like that touch, actually. Teammates got... Oh, he got bumped! The worst case scenario. No, stop that. Off towards middle. They always go off towards middle. I'm there. Nice. I could have scored that. That's on me. I need boost though. We should be spawning in. Phew! Son of a bitch. Not like this. That's fine. Yep. We always knew it was going to go back towards goal. He just needed to stall it for me to get boost and get back. If he would have just drove around it and dribbled it out, he could have got that. It was very slow. Good pinch. Wait. I couldn't land it. Oh, I was too busy sliding. That's me. That's me. This fucking controller, bro. That's me. This fucking controller did the squigglies there. Do you really think I wanted to side flip that game? Especially the wrong fucking direction. Did you really think I wanted to do that? Actually, fucking controller, I should say. It's not the game's fault. I looked at controllers the other day, and, well, I looked at the reviews of controllers the other day, and there's not any that I like, though. So if anybody has, like, solid recommendations, like a controller they use for years and never had any issue with, please let me know. Because I really can't decide. I looked at like $30, $40, I looked at $400 controllers, and I didn't even think they existed, and they all had bad reviews and the same issues. I faked the hell out of that. Why didn't I keep holding boost? I know why, because I had the air roll, but still. I could have kept boosting and kept up the same speed. Easy save now. He got bumped. He got bumped. He got bumped. You dirty fucks. I mean, I could have put it top left corner, but that's fine. Just let us know that I won that match for us right there. And not this loss that's about to happen. Why did you hit it backwards? I mean, I was trying to read it, but good lord. There we go. Redemption. I have like no fucking points though. I should be higher. 1 goal. but that's fine. The redemption arc looks better than the heroic arc. Careful, we still don't want to lose it. You just had to backflip that. You couldn't let me have that. You couldn't let me have it. That one actually probably gave him MVP, now that I think about it. Maybe he's the snake that we all wanted. This is gonna be the last game. I'm going back to playing Sniper Elite 5. My thoughts on Sniper Elite 5 is... it's fairly difficult, but what makes it more difficult than the AI, who never misses, by the way, is the fucking Jaeger fucking sniper, which is like an evasion system from Dark Souls, but it's just another sniper. The enemies on the actual field do not attack the Jaeger sniper. So the Jaeger sniper, who has a specific set of skins that they can use, can just dress up like the other soldiers. And as you're walking through, they can just one-shot you because it's Sniper Elite. They take out their sniper, they just chill like any other enemy that's on the fucking map. They also have different abilities and shit that they can use. That'd have been a goal. I'm not upset, you are. But they don't alert the enemy. They have abilities and shit. And the only thing you have against them is you can make a phone call in a bunker that's available, I can't get to that. That's available on the map. And when you call, it shows the location of both of you to each other. It'll show where you are, and it'll show where the Jaeger sniper is. And it gives you like a radar ping that stays up. And from there, you just gotta kind of make an assessment of where they are. I'll put it top. I'm bad. Thank you. I am Sag. He was middle goal, by the way. I could have scored it anywhere in the top, and I fucked it up. Probably because I'm trying to talk. And when you make this phone call, which sticks you in animation, this sometimes can be super laggy. You can't move. So you get their location and like a ping, but you don't want to call when they always go low. You don't want to ping when they're close by. You want to ping when they're farther out to try to, see where they're at. So what generally happens is they walk in and they place mines just everywhere where you basically can't see them. Sniper Elite is third person, by the way. So they put them somewhere where your third person camera basically can't pick the shit up or see it readily. So as you're completing your mission or doing whatever you need to do, unless you stop doing what you're doing, might as well go. Unless you stop what you're doing and engage this guy, you basically can't do anything else in the game. So I mean, this is good if you can get that too. It's good if you're like on your second playthrough or some shit like that, it could be fun, but you're not going to be doing objectives. You might as well just play multiplayer and have multiple snipers, or the wave-based or something. Good lord. And then you passed it back to me anyway. Kind of funny. Gotta pop that up. Oh! I was expecting him to touch that, so I was trying to read it. Nice. He said, holy cow, he missed it so much. That is hilarious when you miss so bad. You just, holy cow. That's golden. I'm in danger. Anyway, the only thing you have against them is, again, the phone call system that you have. And then when you hold the instincts button, it gives you, like, a radar. And, like, I'd say there's 120 degrees worth of variance on the radar, and it just shows you the direction that they are in, like, a 120 degree circle. So it's super hard to ascertain where they are, and then when they get close to you, the entire circle just fills up. So that's not really much to go on. Hey, they're nearby. Okay, and that don't tell me much. That just tells me that, you know, I can either hide or do whatever, but it, you know, it doesn't matter. If you get spotted or caught, they're alerted of your location, exactly where you are at any given time. So they can literally just, oh no. They can literally just sit in a sniper tower or anywhere in the map and just wait. You're the only person that looks like you. If you want to play, you know, the main character and all of that. So, you know, basically the odds are stacked against you. And they have a sniper, basically like the main character. Main character sniper, if that shit hits you in any of your vitals or head or any other place, boom, you're dead. So basically one bullet, and what the fuck kind of a touch was that? And it almost worked. So basically if they shoot you with a sniper, you're dead. And you die very quickly in all Sniper Elite games. Take that. Oh, he bumped me as he was going up. Pop it? If it would have been just a little bit farther out, I tried to get as steep angle as I could. Damn. If I had a little bit more boost, I could have muskied the absolute hell out of him and ended it spectacularly. Cross. Still out? Send it. Send it, bud. Bang. No! No problem. I did the same shit. I can't say much. I trust in you. I'm begging you, come back to me. My goddamn win. I'm follow you, I'm watching you. That's not dangerous at all. He's pre-jumping. Oh my. That's gonna pop out. I can put it in front of teammate. I don't think teammate thought I was gonna put it in front of him. I scared the shit out of him. That's fine, that's a save. He tried. Oh. I know my teammate's high. Oh, he jumped down. Damn it. Ugh, I just. Nice! Finish it! Let's go! I put so much trust in this teammate. So much trust. Let's go. And the thing about it is, the higher rank you are, the more passes that you know will go into the goal. There's no more, you know, passing it and then being like, oh, I hope he knows how to hit these shots. Like, no, you know that they know how to shoot these shots. Because you don't get into that rank not knowing how to hit those shots. And when you got opportunities like that to where you can just pass it to them and they just slide it in like that, it feels so good. When you have competent teammates. But yeah, the only problem I've really had about Sniper Elite 5 is the couple of Jaeger snipers that I go up against. Which throughout the entire day, I had 2 different Jaeger snipers, and then, well, I had 5 in total. 2 were different, and then 3 guys just basically just kept following me through my campaign, killing me and shit. I had to toggle that shit off for one mission, because I was like, nah, I ain't about ready to deal with this. Because if you kill the Jaeger sniper, you're good until the next time you either die or a checkpoint load or something like that. and then another one can invade you. If they kill you, it pulls up this screen that says, rematch. You can either hit the rematch and you both spawn back in, or you can deny the rematch. However, as soon as you load up, it opens up matchmaking for another one to hop in. So even if you say, nah, I don't want to deal with this shit again, if you don't toggle it off, you're just going to get another Jaeger sniper. I managed to kill, well, I knocked one down and I killed one time out of like 20 invasions. Invasions, yeah. One guy, his name was it like Conquer or Invader or something? He had it in his name, basically Invader. And that motherfucker literally just sat at my final objective and waited and waited and waited and waited and never fucking moved until I approached the final objective. And then he just fucking shot me. And he did that shit so many times that I had to literally block this man, ban this man, and then toggle the shit off just so I could finish the mission. And you find so many fucking cowards in Sniper Elite 5 Jaeger snipers. Then on the other side, you find a guy that just sits there shooting in the middle of a courtyard and he wants like a Dark Souls like duel. They just shoot, stand there and blast. Boom, 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 boom. Until you approach them or shoot back near them to let them know that, hey, let's duel. And that's what they do the entire time. Occasionally, you'll find people that are somewhat new to the game and all of that, and they'll play. Oh, also, the Jaegers are a lot tougher than the regular troops, so you do have to spray them quite a bit. I shot a fucking Panzerfaust, the rocket launcher, at one of the Jaegers, and he didn't die. Blew his ass fucking up. He did not die, and then he killed me. And I was like, what in the actual fuck just happened? How does a fucking bazooka not take you out, brother? So yeah, the Jaeger invasion, I think is what they call it, or I think it's called Jaeger invasion, maybe just invasion, isn't good. There's no way for you to ascertain the location of the Jaeger unless you sit in front of a phone, which you have a 30-second cooldown in between phone calls, and just keep spamming the phone to keep showing his location to you, to keep showing his location to you back to back to back to back. There's no other way to find out where they are. Now, on the flip side, they have to deal with the same shit. Once the radar and all of that fills up, that's when they know that they're close to you and all of that. The problem is, in Sniper Elite, if you're using your instincts or anything like that, if you are running or moving at a pace that isn't just, a regular jaunt, aka you gotta be crouched, or very, very slow walking if you have a controller, it shows an outline of you. If you're making any type of sound, there's an outline of you shown. So if you two are near each other, you're basically just stuck crouch walking every goddamn where. The Jaeger, again, can walk by enemy troops and all that and don't have to worry about that shit. So he can blend in with them. He can sit and use his third person camera, behind a car and just wait. No, I killed two Jaegers actually. He can sit behind a car and just wait. And as soon as you show yourself, bang, get you. Especially if he's isolated you to an area where he can see all pass out. He can literally just wait. As soon as you decide to move, bang, you're dead. He's not gonna come to you. There's no need. He has all the enemy's support and everything like that. He also has the ability to summon a squad of some sort that he can send to a specific position. So if you are being a coward and sitting down there and waiting and like strongholding, he can send people in, and as you shoot and get yourself alerted, he can see exactly where you are and he can plan accordingly to it or for it. So the Jaeger has so many advantages against you, being the guy that has to deal with the full map of snipers and things like that. Now, I've never played Jaeger side, but if this isn't already implemented, they need to do the Dead by Daylight thing and limit the Jaeger to like a first person view for one, the where they can't third person look around walls and shit like that. If it's not already implemented, first personing the Jaeger would be amazing. They have the Sniper Elite multiplayer things, like if you're in a sniper scope, there's a flash that happens off of your scope that everybody can see. So if they are just sniped in at your particular location waiting on you to move, and they're not semi close to where they can see, you can see the flash and you can snipe them. I killed a Jaeger that way. The other guy just kind of walked by me and didn't notice me, and I shot him in the back of the head. First guy was just sitting there aiming at my location that he thought I was in. I snuck out the back of the building, walked around to the side, said, "Hey, there's a flash coming from there. I know what that means." Aimed in at the flash, shot him in the head. He was gone. The rest, like 5 of those iterations, I stepped on landmines that were placed in a position where your third person camera just can't see it. In glitch spots or around corners and shit, the where you really can't get around there to see it until you're not like right on top of it, shit like that. Exploiting the map, basically. 3 more iterations of that, they put the shit like on top of stairs. Stairs and Sniper Elite 5 and third person don't go together because it doesn't show you the top of the stairs as you're walking up the stairs. So as you're walking up the stairs, no matter what you do, you can't really see the next step till you're basically on top of that shit. And they just place landmines on them knowing that you're going to blow them up. After you get blown up, they shoot you while you're staggering, and that's the end of you. I had that happen about 3 times. Landmines is the number one tool most Jaegers use to get kills. Another thing is, if the Jaeger makes any noise, like shooting or anything like that, their location pops up on the map very briefly, like a Call of Duty dot. It goes boom, it lights up for about, let's say 2 or 3 seconds. And that's being generous. And then it disappears. Then you get a, eh, let's say about a 30-degree bar that shows you the direction that that shot comes from to allow you to kind of narrow it down. However, if they're shooting at you across the map, it doesn't help worth a fuck. So I'm like limiting the Jaeger to first person mode so they can't hide behind walls, pop out, and fucking shoot you. Would be good. I mean, they're just gonna Call of Duty camp that shit and wait for you to walk by anyway, but you still have a little bit of an advantage there. Now, if the Jaeger gets like all up in your shit, your instincts will pick them up. It won't pick them up if they're, you know, playing it super fucking stealthy unless they're like in your face where you should actually see them. Like if they come within like, let's say 10 feet of you, your instincts will pick them up. So if you are moving through the map holding instincts and all of that, you can see them approaching if they're up your shit, like really fucking close to you. That's kind of the game saying, hey, bro, he's right in your face, shoot him. So if you're hiding inside of a building, for example, and the Jaeger's trying to sneak up to the door, and the door's like right in front of you. You can see the Jaeger sneaking up to the door, and you could possibly catch him off guard. So there is a little bit of a help, especially if you have the extended range and all of that when it comes for the Jaegers and all of that. You can see a little bit farther. Heavily limited, though. If they move slow, it really won't pick them up until they're in their face. So they're about as stealthy as you are. And with all of that stacked against you, they expect you to come out victorious against that. And that's kind of ridiculous. When a guy can literally just sit at your final objective and just wait. Just sit there and chill. He has to place an explosive here to win the mission, so I'm just gonna wait for him. I know he's not ever gonna find me because I'm in some bumfuck fucking corner and this radar is absolute doo-doo. So I'll wait, and then as soon as he approaches it, bang, headshot, he's dead. I go to the next match or rematch him and do the same shit again. Worst case scenario is when there's only one way in and they just drop a mine in front of it. Because then they can go watch a YouTube video or do whatever they need to do and just keep, a little snippet of everything open. And if you shoot the mine or deactivate the mine, they know exactly where you're at that time. Just toss a grenade at them or whatever else you have in your arsenal and then fucking shoot them. Walk around the corner, shoot them. Bing, bing, bing. Done. The Jaeger invasion would be so fun if people weren't fucking pussies. But that's also why the Sniper Elite franchise doesn't have good reviews. Is because the game expects you to kind of pseudo play like a pussy. I like the game just because when you shoot people, it shows the little x-ray of the body organs and shit going in. And I like to use snipers, but I like to, go out quick scoping and, running into the action with it. I don't play like macho and want to sit there and take an hour marking every single fucking enemy and shit and taking the time to snipe every single one of them in the head before moving up. Like, I'm a move and shoot type of guy. I take out whatever's in the way. If they're not in the way, I just sneak on past them and keep moving. If they are in the way, they get boom, headshot, silence pistol, gone. Like, I want to go, go, go. But I've also been playing the Sniper Elite series since the beginning. But the thing about it is, you got people that want to go, go, go that aren't used to the series and all of that, and they give the game a negative score because they want to Call of Duty that shit. You cannot Call of Duty Sniper Elite. Again, the enemy really don't miss shots at all. So the moment you are you get shot at. Then as the noise from people getting shot at draws more people around. Next thing you know, you have, 20 different guards and shit around you, all with basically perfect aiming at you. What are you gonna do? You gonna try to run away behind the wall? All of them are gonna shoot the fuck out of you before you make it there. This game makes it extremely, extremely important that you use the aspect of your range, your equipment, and your ability to stealth to its fullest. And people give it a bad score because they don't like it. I don't like Sniper Elite 5. I can't Call of Duty through every mission. Go play the other sniper game. It's like Modern Sniper or whatever the fuck it's called. You can Call of Duty through that shit and be just fine. Play that game. That's made for you. Sniper Elite is made for, well, elite snipers. You move in stealthily, you take people out, you shoot people from a distance that's outside of your gun's, hearing range. You make distractions and shit like that to sneak up on them. You keep moving. You can play with a sense of loudness, but you have to create that loudness, kill whatever's in your way, and then move and hide again. You can't just go loud through the entire mission unless you are a god at the game. And again, that's why I see so many negative reviews for it. To me, it's just an upgraded Sniper Elite. They added in a whole bunch of gimmicks and shit from other games. They literally looked at every other game on the market and they're like, well, this game uses this that people like, so let's throw it in our game. So it's kind of a hodgepodge of different mechanics from different games. But I'm not sad about that. You got to expand on your game somehow, and that's kind of what they did. But all in all, what I've played so far, it's been super fun. There's a lot of people that say the game's too hard and all of this other shit. Actually, I still have Steam open. Sniper Elite 5. Yeah. First review. I read the reviews before getting this game and I was a little skeptical, but I risked it and let me tell you what, best decision ever. Personally, I bought every other Sniper Elite game since Sniper Elite V2. I played all of them for like 3 to 4 hours, so I thought this was just one more of the collection, and it will sit in my inventory never to be played. This one hits different though. Indeed, it does hit different. I will agree there. It's going to be a longer review, but I wanted to clear things for people who were skeptical like I was. I play the game sharpshooter, medium difficulty for everything except the sniping, which he plays at the hardest difficulty, authentic. I never engage in combat and play every mission undetected. It takes me approximately 150 to 200 minutes per mission, usually 90 to 100% completion for collectibles. Sometimes I take 10 minutes just to do recon and learn NPC's path from a distance before deciding my next move. This is how you're supposed to play the game. You're supposed to macho that shit and spend hours on setup before going in and doing all of that. I always hide the bodies or throw them out of sight when possible to avoid suspicion. Sometimes I stay in a corner encircled by NPCs for 4 minutes just waiting for an opening because they have dynamic conversations and they change up their routes and all of that. He makes use of all the equipment, etc., etc. He plans ahead to find out if he gets caught or something where he can hide. He finds hiding spots, etc., etc. Now, first negative point that he has, I saw in the reviews, you have to play online to unlock certain things. The only things that you can unlock through multiplayer are a couple of cosmetic skins for the guns and some character skins that you can play in the main story instead of Carl, aka some of the main people and also, or some of the Jaegers, but still. Every other gun attachment that actually changes the gameplay is unlocked while playing the story. Exactly. Cosmetic skins and cosmetics for your rifles and shit are unlocked only during the multiplayer. There's some skins you can only unlock by killing the Jaeger like 30 times. Other you have to play the different invasion modes and things like that. But those are the rewards for playing and completing the extra modes that the devs took, time and effort into. Every gun attachment and things like that is unlocked throughout the story because they don't want you using the best gear throughout the entire game. That would make the game way too goddamn easy. Second negative point, you get less XP when you turn off invasion mechanic for your campaign. This is true. However, before I even read anything like that, yes, if you turn off the Jaeger evasions, you get less XP. But I mean, every time you die, your XP is saved. So you're playing the same through the same areas over and over and over again. You're going to naturally get more XP. And if you're not, then for you to be playing online and having that obstacle that could kill you at any moment, you obviously should get more XP. Let me get to the skills. The skills, honestly, I've leveled up to level like, I think like 13 or something, and I'm damn near maxed out on any of the skills that I want. So many skills in that shit is trash. Absolutely, positively fucking trash. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, either nine, I think there's nine, maybe 10 different skills in each thing, including the main skill note that you have to unlock before you go to any of the sides. And they've got just dumb shit that you really don't like, and then they have things that you do like. Once you get the obvious shit that you know you're gonna need, the rest of the shit's kind of useless that you're never gonna use. So it's like, yeah, you might get less skill points, but once you look at the damn skill tree, you're gonna be like, huh, doesn't matter if I have less skill points, because I'm probably not even gonna be interested in buying half of the shit. Two, if you actually do the bonus objectives that pop up as you get close to them or as you look at them through your sniper scope and see what's going on, you will get more XP. Half the people that complain about that shit aren't doing the bonus objectives. They're doing the main objective and then they're leaving and wondering why they aren't leveling up. You get more XP for keeping people alive, by the way, or incapacitating them. You get more XP than just killing everybody dead. Sniper Elite, or Carl, he's known as the Ghost. He's a very stealthy guy, He goes in, he kills his targets before the targets even know what's happening, and then he gets out. If anything, he's basically just a hitman. He has his main objective, killing all the main bad guys, that happen. Then throughout the story, shit happens and he ends up helping other people and then uncovering some super project usually and then stopping it. But his main objective is just finding and assassinating a group of people to make things easier. Side objectives give you a lot more XP. Alright. The skill tree is like 70% useless in my opinion, so XP is really not that important as it's only used to unlock perks. Exactly. When you thoroughly complete each mission, you get more than enough XP to max out the different skill trees without needing to enable invasions. Exactly. I'm currently on mission 6 and need 2 to 3 more skill points to max out my skill tree. To give you an example, I've only lost like 3 health bars total in all of my 6 missions so far. Once I complete the campaign, I'll try out the invasion mode to have a change of pace and work towards the 100% completion, etc., etc. But it's all not required to enjoy all the weapons, the attachments, etc., etc. You just have to play the game. Third negative point I seen in reviews, there is not enough sniping from huge distances going on. Instead, the game is focused on stealth and sneaking around with pistol. That's not true. That's not true at all.
If you take the time to go to the lookout points and find high grounds for particular areas, and you have, scopes that can actually, and rifles that can actually get the shit done, you can get all the long shots in the world. Don't say that it's all about close range and taking down with the pistol and all of that shit. If you're not going to play, I mean, if you want to be a sniper and you want to snipe everybody from long distances, then play a long distance game. Don't go up the main path that's in front of you. Multiple ways in the different areas. Go to a lookout point or go up the top of a big hill at the start of a game. The mission that I'm on right now, you start off on the outside of the map and you could snipe about 20 to 30 people just at the beginning of this particular mission if you wanted to. And as you kill people, more people are going to come back as reinforcements. You could probably just farm that map until you ran out of ammo, just shooting people from the long distances that you crave. Let's see what this guy says. Personally, I get somewhere between 10 to 15 long shots, 100 meters to 450 meters, 15 to 20 short range pistol kills, 10 to 40 meters, and like 20 to 30 takedowns. Tip: when you perform takedowns, try to pacify them because you get more XP, obviously. Here's the difficult thing: you have to plan your approach. Exactly. Exactly. Sometimes I don't take the cool long shot x ray cam, even though it kills me inside because I know it will screw my whole stealth setup. The third mission, which is where I'm at, has a ton of great opportunities for the long range shots in the beginning before you start approaching the castle. Just use your binoculars to scout around. Exactly. Third mission, which is where I'm at, you can literally shoot till you exhaust your ammo, getting all the long shots in the fucking world and being a sniper. They'll never know where you are, and they'll never even approach you, and you'll never have any type of issues. So, I don't see how anybody can complain about that. Playing pistol simulator. You're the one playing pistol simulator. Find a spot that's high, because there's plenty of them, and then shoot. Fourth negative part. There are bugs, and you often get stuck on like small ledges. The only problem that I had and I thought was weird is there was this ledge that I climbed up on, and then I walked to the side of it, and I kept falling through the map until I died. That's the only issue that I've run. But let's see. Yes, you do get stuck on some stupid small rubble sometimes, but you can just go around it or find another path because the game doesn't want you to go through there. Didn't really affect my gameplay at all. Now, that is one thing. The game devs keep everything to where you can look through particular areas, but if they don't want you to go through there, they do put barriers and things to keep you from going through that. People might misconstrue that as a bug, to where they're getting stuck on an invisible wall that's meant to be there. This game loves to give you peepholes and things like that. Let's say there's a gap in a hedge that exposes an entire area ahead of you, but the gap is small and has like a small hedge in front of it. You won't be able to walk through that particular gap because it's literally right in the middle of the objective that you're going to. But they want you to be able to see, so you have an area to where you can scout out that area of that objective so you can plan your approach. They will do that. They will do that. You will see paths that you think you can go up. Like it'll be like a landslide or something, and Carl will be like, nah, I can't get up that. But as I've played, I mean, three missions in, I'm quite a few hours in. Because even if I'm a fast boy with the Jaeger invasions and all of that, it takes hours to complete missions. I'd hate to say it, but I'm probably like 6+ hours in and only three missions in. So Yeah, it's a pain in the ass with Jaeger invasions up your ass 24/7. But I'm not gonna turn them off because I mean the game, don't get me wrong, the game ain't a cakewalk. But me being experienced, I have just a little bit of an advantage over somebody that's new. So I can move a little bit faster. There were some bugs that I saw, like enemies getting stuck in objects and walls. Nothing that prevents you from completing the game properly, though. Um, I've never had an enemy get stuck in a wall. I've had an enemy search the area that I needed to go through for a long time, though. Like, I don't know if he got, I guess, stuck behind an object or something. Not in it, but just he was just chilling, like, right behind it. And he kept searching the same area again and again and again and again. And I eventually just said, fuck it, and shot his ass. I don't know. Warning, Mission 4 War Factory. It took me an hour to complete the kill list target with the special objective, using the rat bomb to kill him. This was the only really annoying bug so far. So, I like this guy's review of Sniper Elite. If you're a Sniper Elite fan, it's good for you. If you're not a Sniper Elite fan and you're like a Call of Duty person and you want to go running and gunning, it's not the game for you. This game is for the stealthy boys. The guys that, like to go fishing on the weekend or hunting or something where you sit there for a couple hours waiting on the deer, you shoot the deer or you get the fish. You take the time to set up, you look around the area, you get everything planned out, then you implement that plan. People who want to deal with realism over the bullshit Call of Duty. Yeah, let's just drop all of our soldiers into one area and they run around and kill each other. No. Nice game, stealthy shooter. Man shoot long gun. Now let's see some negative reviews. Sniper Elite 5 is full of issues. If you want... Oh, this is only 3.6 hours in, by the way, so we probably didn't even make it past the first mission. Sniper Elite 5 is full of issues. If you want to buy Sniper Elite 5, please wait until it's on sale. That way you won't feel as bad for spending money on it. It is not as open world as I would like. For example, you are limited to what you can vault over. A simple knee-high fence, you will need to run around it. So, one, this guy doesn't understand what equipment load and all of that other shit is, and how much all of that weighs. Yes, Carl can move pretty fast and all of that, but yeah, you're not gonna have Carl jumping up, grabbing ledges and all of that, and climbing high up on them, because you know what that is? That is arm work. If you are a sniper and you are doing arm workouts and all of that, your aim's gonna be shit. It is realistic as it can be without completely ruining the game experience. A real sniper that actually goes out on the field and does all of that shit, they spend hours just approaching. Then once they approach, they spend hours watching everything that happens. They want to go to the bathroom and all of that shit. I'm not even going to go what they have to do and what they wear and all of that. You can look up, well, what happens there. And they basically sit in areas for a long time, surveying, scoping in, shit like that. If you send a sniper out to try and clear a particular area and all of that, that sniper's not going to be climbing over walls and running fast through areas and things like that. He's going to be slow. He's going to be sloth. So he can get into a position, zero his scope, range find what he needs to find, see where the majority of people are, etc., etc., get information, relay that information, and when they say we're go, then he can start doing whatever the fuck he does. You know, the infantry moves in, he starts fucking popping heads and shit. Now, this is very rare that this happens. Nowadays, if it needs to be surveyed, it's done by a UAV, and then they just blow the fuck out of everything if there isn't anything important there. Just bomb that shit. Infantry goes in, cleans up after the bombs and all of that have been dropped, and that's the end of that. If you do have a sniper, he's basically there for Overwatch, you know. He'll be like with the UAV team or some shit, and he'll go off on his own and do whatever. But there are some cases where you can't fly UAVs and you need a sniper to be there. Okay, so there's a lot of situations. I'm gonna say that that's funny, being 3.6 hours in and already talking shit about the game because you didn't like it. And his only reason for saying no on this game is because he can't climb over walls that he thinks that he should be able to climb. Just as a sort of scale, anything that he can do a small vault over using his legs and maybe an arm, he will vault over. Anything that requires arm power, he will not vault over. So if he has to use his arms to, you know, lift himself over something, he generally won't do it unless it's a special wall that he has to like run up and parkour to grab the end of. But those are marked by like white chalky like lines and all of that. He can climb vines and do all kinds of other shit to infiltrate. Some ledges are kind of ridiculous. You're like, man, if I could just vault this little ledge, I wouldn't have to walk all the way down this ramp. I could just jump it and keep moving. But it's very, very mute point. Mute point. And it's not something that I would say down thumb a game for. Again, this guy, the Raven, or the Ravan, is probably a Call of Duty gamer who's never ran, you know, anything in his life. He's just fucking vaults everything and runs in a straight line, basically to die. Sucks to be you. Funny. This game makes me remember to never take my balls for granted. True there, buddy. True there. Oh my god, the testicle shots. Oh, when they happen, it's so. Oh god. Another good review, 27 hours. I've played the game and replayed Sniper Elite 4 for years and was excited to see SE5. Some of the features are 4 I miss in Sniper Elite 5, but the challenge of the game has not been lost. Maybe get used to dying and getting discovered even when you think you're being sneaky. I've had that happen. It's a pain in the fucking ass when some guy. I swear they fucking spawn in, because when I look, they're not there. The next thing you know, I'm getting spotted by them. That is probably the one thing that I don't understand about this game, especially if you do happen to trigger an alarm and reinforcements arrive. It feels like people just spawn in as you're moving, and the enemy just gets that, you know, AI smartness where they know where you are, but they don't just want to push you. So they just make people spawn in your blind areas and things like that. Now, this guy has a point. I will admit the frustration when I can't jump certain bushes because it doesn't fit the map or whatever. But Axis Invasion is some of the most fun I've had in PvP games ever. I do like the Axis Invasion, but they need to change the way that it goes if they haven't already. I don't like the fact that the Jaeger sniper can just move through the main areas of the map without anybody, you know, not happen to stop at security checkpoints or happen to stay within the main area or he's seen as suspicious or something like that. Having the entire enemy force on your side is very annoying when it comes to that. I'm not saying make the AI hate them. I'm just saying limit a little bit what they can do, because goddamn, I am tired of going through basically an entire mission, checking my radar every couple of seconds, staying on edge, looking to make sure I'm safe. To have some piece of shit have a mine down in kind of an exploitable place, or get shot as I'm doing the final objective. 21.1 hours. Fall asleep, waiting, then get killed. Oh, what joy. Though, if you like that kind of thing, wooden animation, no, just, so many no, just, and barriers not recommended by me. Fall asleep, waiting, then get killed. I don't know what the fuck that means. Also, if you're invaded by a Jaeger invasion, the game saves where they invade you at and everything that's in your inventory. So if you die, you keep the experience that you get from that point on, and it just resets you to that point. Unless you open and try to save the game random manually. I haven't tried, but that might be a thing that lets you do it. Now, there are checkpoints and all of that that will update. You can reset from the invasion start, or you can reset from previous checkpoint if you complete an objective. It will update that and start you at the checkpoint or the beginning if you prefer, where the invasion started. So it's not like you lose anything when you die, which is one of the reasons why I never turned the shit off. Because I mean, you just redo everything and it's not that bad. Fall asleep waiting, then get killed. Oh, what joy. I don't even understand what the fuck you're talking about. English probably isn't his first suit, and I have no idea what the fuck. If a Jaeger invader invades you and you're the type of guy that just sits in the corner of the fucking map till somebody shoots you, you brought that on yourself. You are the one that should be completing your objectives and still moving forward while trying to avoid the Jaeger sniper. You're a dumbass and you're sitting just on the edge of the map like a pussy ass looking bitch. And then you get shot for it. That's on you. Turn Jaeger evasions off and then play the game. The invasions and all of that have no bearing on the game because they can be turned off. If you fucking hate them, turn them off. There are a lot of places where, again, they allow you to see through, but they don't allow you to climb through because it's a huge exploit to the game. You could literally, if they allowed you to go through these barriers, you would literally just climb it, be at the objective, and you'd be speed running the game. Yeah, there's a lot of barriers that let you see through but not move through. It's part of the game. They want you to use the barrier as a peephole and get the lay of the land, not walk through it and continue just fucking going. Simple game design. And you've managed to play 21.1 hours of the game. So you probably beat the entire story and then went back and said, nah, I don't want to fuck. I'm not recommending this shit. There's too many no-go barriers, except you beat the entirety of the fucking game. So I'm like, how dare you play the entirety of the game and then not recommend that shit? Like, what kind of bullshit? What kind of bullshit is that? Very, very short game. While it was enjoyable, it lasted 21 hours. Funny. 21.1 hours is how that guy has it. 22.4 hours. Very, very short game. It's not short if you play the game how you want it to play. You should be spending hours on each map. The game is as short as you make it, dumbass. Again, another person who probably didn't try to do anything except for basically Call of Duty through that shit. He probably pulled out his pistol, went stealth, went through just popping people's heads as he goes. Of course, the game's gonna be short. It's like when people run past and don't go for the collectibles and shit in any other game, where you have speed running games that take people 80 hours, they're finishing them in like 15 minutes. Yeah, you're making the game short for yourself. You're the one not enjoying the experience that the creators put in front of you. Holy shit. June 15th. After completing all the objectives in Sniper Elite 5, what I consider to be 100% of the game, as the collectibles are for the most part completely meaningless, you only have 24.8 hours on record, brother. So you either follow the guide step by step, or you're bullshitting. A regular two people have said that they completed the game in 21 hours and they basically, tried their best to run through it. You're telling me that you managed to go through, complete all the objectives, and get all of the collectibles in only 24.8 hours. You're bullshitting me, brother. Quit fucking lying. Exactly. Funny as hell. I'm gonna click the funny button. This game seems like it had been released in 2015. The graphics are mediocre, and a lot of it looks unpolished and just downright old. The gameplay is okay enough for Sniper Elite fans to enjoy, but it loses its charm very quickly. As a person that likes to do everything, I found that as this game progressed, I was doing less and less as I just was not interested anymore. Maybe not try and speed run the fucking game. I mean, if you take a mission at a time and not play mission to mission to mission to mission, maybe you won't get burned out. Just throw that out there. Like any other game, if you play that shit every fucking day, you're probably gonna get burnt out, especially as you get older. Graphics wise, I like the graphics in the Sniper Elite game. Yeah, they're not like 2022 fucking super fucking upgraded and unable to see anything that's in front of you graphics. But for the game as what it is, the graphics are fine. They are up to standards. I don't want a game that's like the modern fucking sniper game where the graphics are all fine tuned up to fucking 100 and it's like a Call of Duty run game if you want to make it that. I don't want that shit. I want Sniper Elite. I like Sniper Elite because I can actually see what the fuck's going on and do whatever I need to do. It's kept its own unique style throughout the years, and I appreciate it. I really do. And it's funny how the first thing he talks about is graphics. Like every other dumb motherfucker that games today, the first thing they talk about is graphics. If the graphics ain't good, they don't want to play the game. The graphics aren't 2022 standard, 8 fucking K, put fucking huge budget into them. It doesn't matter if the game's short as fuck and only lasts 5 minutes. If the graphics aren't high tier, they're not gonna give their approval on it. Hate pieces of shit like that. And he has this huge paragraph, and usually I make my reviews a lot longer because I have a lot more to talk about. But this one there just isn't much. If you like the Sniper Elite games, you'll probably enjoy this one. So what you're saying is you don't like the Sniper Elite games. Is this what I'm hearing? You said if you like the Sniper Elite games, you'll enjoy this game. So why isn't your review positive then? If you're talking about the Sniper Elite fan base, which is made for the Sniper Elite fan base, they make their game as far away from Call of Duty and all the mainstream games for a reason. Everybody who plays the Sniper Elite games and has played every single one of them in knows that this edition is fucking top tier. Bad. Missions are pretty cool up until the final mission, which was too quick and downright stupid. The characters are incredibly boring. They aren't voiced well. I mean, the characters really don't have that much interactions with one another, to be fair. You'll spend a lot of your time in the actual game than actually going through the cutscenes and all of that. I don't even remember in the little bit that I've played most of the cutscenes because I spend most of my time out in the field. Now, the voice acting is terrible. I ain't gonna lie to you there. The voice acting's fucking absolutely positively terrible. But I mean, it gets the story across. So, whatever. If I had to ding it, it'd definitely be on the voice acting. Their facial expressions look like something out of Mass Effect Andromeda release. I mean, I don't typically zoom in and look at somebody's mouth to see when they're talking and all of that. As long as there's lip sync and humanization in it, I kinda let everything sit and I didn't see anything way out of whack. Because now you're just literally pulling for something. He's just trying to make his review long so he can get a bunch of opinions on it at this point. He is plucking any string and any hair that he can find at this point. He's right about the voice acting as shit. The graphics are Sniper Elite graphics. If you played all the other games, you'll like the graphics. Voice acting is shit. I'll give you that much. The Jaeger invasion can get annoying on your first playthrough, but you can turn that shit off. The visuals are subpar. Explosions particularly look awful. The explosions look fine. There's even a small fucking like X-ray slow motion camera of the explosions happening where you can see the fragments going into their bodies and destroying and ripping their bodies up from the inside. Some environments look great like the first mission. And the spectacle of loading into them is always good, being the beginning cutscenes. But there's always something wrong in them, like textures that feel like they're taken from PS2. Which I should note, I'm playing on all Ultra with RTX on. You're a fucking liar. I have not ran anything on my computer, and I literally went in and maxed everything fucking out. Because Game Pass said that my computer should run it with no problem. So I maxed the fuck out of everything because I'm a Sniper Elite player. I have not ran into any of that shit. And to say that the graphics and textures are taken from like a PS2 game? Come on, man. Come on, man. And if you want ultra realistic textures and all of that, there's probably somebody who made a mod to upscale that shit. I'm not going to say that the textures are amazing because you can see where having an entire map loaded and all of that can definitely induce lag. So you can obviously tell that they've had to lower their texture quality in order to keep the game running smooth. I expect that, but some dumbass You don't understand how game development and all of that shit works. Obviously wouldn't. Most games, you go through one particular big area, and then that area unloads. You go through a cutscene or some shit, then the next area unloads. Which is why I don't understand the open worldness that he's talking about. It doesn't happen. You have an open world on particular maps. The entirety of that map stays loaded the entire time you play it. So your computer is running that entire map as it plays it. Now, the guards and all of that shit might not stay loaded because, that would be a huge amount of lag. But everything that's going on in that map stays loaded the entire time. So if I pull out my damn scope and I scope all the way across the map, you're going to see, where you're scoping in at, any guards that are in the area. You're going to see all the assets loaded in and shit like that. So that kind of confuses me as to why you're trying to compare this to like modern day games where you go through one gigantic area that's high graphics and all of that. You go through like a crawl space or some bullshit staller to load the area up. Then when you're in the area, you play through the area and the area you came from unloads. Sniper Elite don't have all of that. It all stays loaded. At least on my shit, it all stays loaded. So keeping an entire map open and having assets moving and objectives updating and, cars and planes in the air, cars and planes in the air, cars on the ground, planes in the air, boats out in the water, etc., etc. I think they did very good in balancing it to not make it just a gigantic lag fest. And only when a Jaeger invasion happen is when I really complain about lag if they have a dog shit connection. Because it fucks up your entire gameplay experience if they come in with a bad connection. But if it's not a bad connection, it's fine. His mother said, fucker said, I wouldn't pay more than $20 for this game. You got 24.8 hours on record, so you've probably beat this game. And you said you wouldn't pay more than $20 for it. What in the fuck? That is absolutely positively crazy. Oh boy. A lot of people are calling his review offline, but this motherfucker is saying that he played the entire game online. He says that it's the same as that Deathloop did, but it's just nowhere near as good as Arcane implemented it. It's okay and it can keep you interested, but he didn't find anything special enough for it to keep playing. Well, one, you probably never even played the fucking Jaeger Invasion to be the Jaeger, for one. And this guy's just, I don't know, he's just the worst kind of guy. And like this guy said, you're making the mistake of comparing this to a AAA title. Sniper Elite is not a AAA title and never has been. And given that you're not playing multiplayer, your review is half baked. Multiplayer is actually where the fun and longevity is. The campaign is just nice to have. And a lot of people are saying that. That is too true. Sniper Elite 3 as a game never once has said it was a AAA game. It's never been priced as a AAA game. It's never been advertised as a AAA game. Because you have, the developer games, you got, well, indie games, you got AAA games, you got AA games, you got retro games, you got all kinds of different, grades of games and everything like that. For instance, Dead by Daylight's an indie game. Hollow Knight that people love, indie game. Most of the good games and all of that. If you compared Hollow Knight to a AAA game, you wouldn't get a comparison. That's comparing an indie game to a game that's been out there that has a lot of money and development behind it and has the polishing, the experience, the reputation and all of that. If Hollow Knight was made into a AAA game, it would have been a million times better, but it's an indie game. For an indie game, it blew that shit out of the fucking park. And like I said, it's not fair for this guy, like I stated before, to compare this shit to a game that has like super fucking amazing graphics and shit, aka a AAA game, when the game's not a AAA game. For what the game is, they did an amazing fucking job. And for this guy to just have an attitude and be so dismissive towards the game rubs a lot of people the wrong way. I call shit as it is. The voice acting was shit. The Jaeger system needs to be implemented better. There are some things about the game, as with other games, that are just kind of annoying. And you're like, man, I wish I could just do this. Why didn't they implement it? A lot of games have that shit. But it's like, damn. Also, for those you don't know, Sniper Elite games take place basically during like World War II. So that's another thing that strike people the wrong way is there's no modern weapons or anything like that. It's all old weapons with slow reload speeds and limited. Some clips, some magazine, shit like that. The accuracy isn't great. They can't fucking do, again, the Call of Duty thing. This motherfucker had 161 hours in the game. 161.7 hours at review time. Said not recommended, but he went on to play another 100 hours and he's at 258.2 hours. How in the fuck can you not recommend a game and then add another 100 hours into the fucking game? Like, this is the type of shit that just makes me stop and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Not recommending a game means that it is absolute dog shit. Nobody should play the game. It is full of all kinds of bullshit. Walk in, don't get it. You're gonna have a terrible experience. The game devs are just money grabbing pieces of shits. Because you have, do you recommend it or do you not recommend it? Yes or no? So when you click that thumbs down button and people look and they see that you did a review at 161 hours and you played an additional 100 hours on top of that, they're not going to take the shit serious. 5 people found this funny. Make that 6. That is fucking hilarious to me. Multiplayer maps are no longer a sniping game, but a run and gun. Extremely disappointed as we waited so long for another sniping game, only to get a COD run around and shoot. Well, I hate to break it to you, son, but depending on the map that you're playing, and 2, where you're posted up at. Every Sniper Elite game had areas where people would run around and run and gun and try to, sneak up behind and shoot people. But they also had, areas where snipers could sit at and snipe out of. Some maps were built only for running gunning. Other maps were built for only for sniping. They have a mixed match of a whole bunch of different things. If people want to run and gun and, play war in World War II times, let them. Increase your sniping skill. Go all the way to the other side of the fucking map and pick them off as they're running in, as with regular war. In war, you have ground troops, and then you have snipers and a whole bunch of other shit, especially back in the day. Your job is to support your ground troops. If your ground troops are dying, then you're not doing a good job as your sniper, as they're not doing a good job as fucking ground troops. If you're getting picked off, then whoever the fuck's supposed to be supporting you is shit. They're letting the enemy through. That's what working as a team happens. The game is full of cheaters with hacks and aimbots and is far removed from SC3 or 4. If you're thinking of buying it, wait till it's on Steam sale, greater than a 50% discount. Thanks Rebellion for ruining this game franchise. So on multiplayer you play against console players with their inbuilt aim assist and also seem to have the ability to shoot through any obstacle. This will be the last Rebellion game I shall buy. It's crap. One, if you go into your options menu on anything, console, PC, whatever, there's an aim assist button that you can click on. Boop. And the only thing that does is make it the where if you are off by, a little bit, it'll curve the bullet in and make it a hit. I doubt they have that active for multiplayer. Two, in the game, it tells you exactly what you can shoot through. There's also things like armor piercing bullets and things like that that allow you to shoot through other things. If you have a maxed out sniper rifle with the ammunition and everything, you can shoot through just about anything, unless it's, like solid concrete or metal or some shit. Wood and all the other soft surfaces, things like that. You can shoot right through. You can do it in a single player game, you can do it in a multiplayer game. You can do all of that whenever. I don't know about the cheaters, hackers, aimbot, shit like that, because I ain't played the game. I don't even know when the fuck this game came out. I mean, if it's been out for, over a year or a long ass amount of time, I wouldn't be surprised if aimbot was a thing. I will tell you one thing. Easy anti-cheat won't even let you start up the game unless you have it active. Because I had mine deactivated when I was playing The Forest. And I tried to start the game without turning it back on, and it instantly kicked me back out and said to install and activate that shit. Easy anti-cheat isn't the end all, be all, but at least they took care and bought one of the upgraded packages of the easy anti-cheat. So they have, countermeasures for cheaters and all of that as great as they could, or as great as they could. And the fact that they did that instead of doing some shit like Dead by Daylight, I am happy that they at least tried. Now, this guy right here is literally the epitome of a kid throwing a tantrum. I can't sit in the field and just shoot everybody anymore. I'm not playing this game anymore. I waited a year for it just to sit in the field and just to snipe other people. It's not fair. The guys that are running around on the ground are avoiding my bullets and shooting me. Woe is me. Like, shut the hell up. You thumbs down this game and you have 258 hours, which is 100 hours after, or more, after you've reviewed this fucking product. Shut the fuck up. Your review is invalid. And you need to just go on with your fucking life. You're gonna buy the next edition. And it just drives me crazy how people can focus on one thing about a particular game and call it a day. Like, as you can see here, the graphics aren't that great. It's going to look a little bit choppy because, well, I'm not clicked on that particular screen and all of that. But, you know, these are the graphics. These are the cutscenes. He steps out, he walks, things like that. They're not super fucking amazing or anything like that, you know? These are the graphics you're working with. He's standing there doing his thing, everything's gone around him. Again, it's not AAA graphics, but these are good graphics. Grass kind of looks like shit because they used low tessellation to keep the game from lagging. I understand this. But it's not bad. This is him stabbing somebody, which you can get an x-ray camera of him stabbing. Him sitting there shooting. I mean, the graphics ain't that bad. This motherfucker said that it's like PlayStation 2 graphics. Like, did you even have a PlayStation 2 before you even open your mouth and started, you know, flapping them gums? Did you even own a PlayStation 2? Because if you did and you're saying shit like that, you're a fucking moron. I hope your PlayStation actually fucking burned up. Like, these aren't bad graphics at all. As it's sniping in, as you can see the wrinkles, the shadows, the fucking medals, the badges, fucking ribbons, the hat insignias, all of that shit. The stone has all the textures and everything. You can tell what this shit is. Whatever that fucking plant's called. It's not bad graphics. I'm not even looking at, you know, actually, I might as well increase it. That's not bad graphics at all. And this man said that's PlayStation 2 graphics. Here's the x-ray that they show you. As the bullet is starting to go into people, you know, you can see the eyes, each individual fucking tooth, the mandible, the jaw. You can see the dents in the fucking skull and all of that. It shows each individual portion of the brain. It shows the neck. It shows the veins and everything else. Like, do you see how hyper detail all of this is? PlayStation 2 graphics, by the way. And it's just shit like that. It's like, brother, you're looking unintelligent and dumb as fuck. I'd never recommend this game, but you know, I'm gonna play another 100 hours into that shit. For not being a AAA game, this is fucking amazing. Wow, a 10 out of 10 for Game Grin, whatever the fuck that is. 4.5 out of Games Radar. Eurogamer even said something good about it. So, I mean, I don't understand what people are expecting. I guess the thing is people don't understand that there's different genres of games and different ratings and what they're shooting for in particular games is what it comes down to. Honestly, everybody expects everything to have AAA graphics, AAA polishing, AAA everything. And if you live your life like that, then maybe you should only play AAA mainstream games and fuck off all the other game developer games. Because the only thing you're going to do is give them negative reviews when they don't deserve it. Like, look at that. Bam, bam, bam. All of those x rays and all of that, how detailed the body is. It shows your guts. It shows your organs. It shows everything. It even shows your fucking colon and your asshole. It shows your testicles. It shows all of the different parts of your body in the x rays as you shoot them. You can literally shoot a guy's nut off if you wanted to. It's one of the most painful scenes in the game. Probably funny for females, but it's painful for a male when it happens. Mm. Shit only costs $50. And I'm just like, I don't know. I just don't understand some people's thoughts. And like I said, there are some shit things about the game that, definitely needed to be increased. And I've already stated my piece on those, but I would give it the seal of oh God. I would give it the seal of approval at the end of the day for what it is. Now, if this was a AAA game, I would say that it's shit and they did a bad job. It's not a AAA game though. Rebellion, you did a good job. This came out May 25th, 2022, so 2 months ago. Award winning series. So they won awards in their category. I also realize I'm still discussing off topic, so you're not even seeing the shit that I'm showing you. Whoops. Oh well. Either way, if you want to, I was just looking at the Steam page, reading out what they were saying and shit like that. So check out Sniper Elite 5 on Steam. Now I will say that, well, I say that about any game. $50 is kind of too steep of a price. Not saying that the devs deserve it and all that, but with the economy as shit as it is and all of that, as it's doing now, I could understand. But I think AAA games shouldn't be in upwards of $70, $80 either. You know what I'm saying? Back when a new AAA game cost $60, I think that was more than fair. 50 to $60. I think that was more than fair. And if I would put a AAA game at like 50 to $60, I would say Sniper Elite on that particular scale, you would pay a good, 40 for 30 to $40, depending on what genre you come from, things like that. Because obviously it's not a AAA game, it's just a step down. So instead of 50 to 60, a step down. And that's where I would leave it at. If you like being stealthy, taking your time, shooting people, seeing the bullets fly through them, and all of that, and spending a lot of time, hours preparing for missions, completing them, and then getting them done. If you're diligent in what you do and you have that personality, it vibes with you. If you're the type of person that just wants to run through the game and try to beat it all in one day, good luck. I mean, you can do it. You can beat it in like 2, maybe 3 days, or pull an all-nighter and just not sleep and maybe be able to get through it, but the game will push back at you. I don't see you completing it in less than 2 days, but some people are monsters. But anyway, I'm done here. I've said my piece. I've showed you Rocket League replays, played a couple of games, and then talked about Sniper Elite 5, which is something that I really did want to talk about. Because, I mean, that's the game that I've been playing and all of that. I would show you some live footage, but it's literally just me getting non-stop killed by fucking Jaegers. And then turning the Jaegers off when I get the same guy invading me doing bullshit tactics or exploiting. And then completing the mission. So, you ain't missing much. Either way, I am done. Oh, one more thing. Sniper Elite is on Game Pass for free. So if you own Game Pass, you can pick the game up for free. If you don't own Game Pass, you can just sign up. They generally give you a month worth of free. You can play the new Halo game. You can play Sniper Elite. You can play Gears of War, that newest game. There's a whole bunch of other games that you probably could have missed out on and played on your PC. Make sure you get the PC Game Pass if you're on PC. Right now, they're doing a deal. Well, they were doing a deal. It's over now, but they were doing a deal where you get 3 months for $1. So anybody that jumped on for that, you got that. Then afterwards, for a little bit longer, they did 3 months for $10. And now I think it's back to regular price. I don't know. I haven't checked. I already purchased it. I got the 3 months for $10. Well, I got the 1 month for $1, then got the 3 months for $10. Because I didn't know if that shit would extend or if it would just eat the money that I already paid, even though it's $1. But yeah, Game Pass. If you're looking for games or cool videos, then you're in the right place. Junkyard, junkyard. No, but you can get Game Pass. Play games that you never thought you could ever play. You know, games that are on Xbox. You can probably pull a couple games that you used to play as a kid or something that you ever wanted to go back to. It's only $1. Why not? Anyway, I'm done here.